Hello YouTubers and fellow Square Enix fans, my name is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and today we're continuing our Let's Play Final Fantasy XIV. Logging in right now. I was debating whether I'd log in straight away and show you guys the logged in character, or switch over to my screen while logging in, and I decided for the later. Alrighty, we were continuing along with the main quest, I believe. We're also trying to get enough tombstones to warrant the next stage of our relic weapon. And now there's a few things we have to do, like the daily things, like the daily beast quests, as well as let's see, there's a lot of stuff really. Also, we weren't done with these side quests apparently. We were teleporting all over the place? But I think we stopped. Did we do all of these? I don't remember how many we checked. Then we got sidetracked at one point. I honestly don't remember. I think we did all of the Fenelon ones and the South Shroud ones, and then we came to the Foundation, and that's where we got all these quests, so we started doing these quests. I believe that is the case. Alright, he's got a quest for us. Let's see what quests we have. So this is a dungeon, I'm pretty sure. This one. Because we weren't done yet in the Firmament. That quest just kept going. Weren't we finding a place for the dragons? I believe that was the case. Fall frozen hard. Yeah, it is. Hasn't been that long ago, but I completely forgot what we were doing. I reckon I never experienced this event really, to rebuild this city. I guess it's player effort. Some MMOs have that, where you donate resources, and the further the server progresses, the more this part of the city becomes complete, but it looks like it's already done. It seems I can make use of this space, and all the equipment materials besides. Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now, is there aught else you might require? Master Vexus? Elto, might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb for the unguent, and the other a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, but I'm liable to cause panic. Elto is small enough to remain conspicuous, at least, and can fly besides. But of course I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to get the dye then. If I may ask you with the dye, then it's 2 pots of cream yellow I require. I've heard a woman named Eilon Wee at the Medicant's court deal in all manners of wear. Perhaps you can inquire with her. Medicant court, whatever that is. Western. Here, okay, so that's the place. And he needs cream yellow dye. Pretty sure we all have that. How we were doing with the Poetics, 1174. Could be worse, could be better. We do have a summoning bell here, so I'm going to do that first things first. Send our units on their way. Yo, Cardinal, how you doing, buddy? Lurking all up in your stream. I appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I'm doing pretty well. Alright, level 54. So this is the healer, isn't it? Yep. Because, what is my max level? My max level on my healer is 54. So I'm gonna need to level my healer in order for her to get a higher level. He leveled 59. That's a lot. Go back in there. Good luck. Let's see. What was that lady we were looking for? Let me deposit this money first. Here we go. Something with an M. Was it? I think it was. Hey, no, wait. This is her, I believe. Purchase items. Creamy yellow. Let's see. Cream yellow dye. It's only 260. Let's get 2 of those. There we go. So we're gonna have to switch over to no, to White Mage here for a second. We're gonna have to do the leveling dungeon soon as well. Might as well queue up for it now. Instant queue. There we go. All right. So I've not gotten completely used to healing, but these dungeons should be fine. We've got the Aurum Veil here. Should it be the normal one, not the hard mode? Then again, this one's already decently hard for a normal dungeon. Hey George, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Doing pretty well myself today, actually. Oh, someone left. I guess the tank was like, yeah, I don't want to do this one. Bye. Yeah, true. Aurum-Ville's one of those dungeons no one's like doing. Honestly, I don't like doing it either. Yeah, all things considered, I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well, George. Appreciate you for asking. Now I know the difference between Cure 3 and Cure 2. Interesting. So Cure 2, I guess it's just an improved version or something. But Cure 3 is an AoE. I didn't realize that. So I'm not used to playing healer. Just started the stream. But, yeah, I figured I'd do a dungeon. I'm just healing. I'm a white mage. I'm healing right now. Yeah, because I need to level up. I have like what do you call these? Servants that can level up as well, but the servants are tied to my max level of that current class. So one is a tank, which has no problem leveling up because tank is my main class. The other one is a healer, and since I haven't leveled up my healer a little in a while, I need to level up healer from time to time. So I can level up my servant. That's the only reason I'm healing it. I'm leveling it right now. Right, good enough. At least we're going through it pretty quickly. Stunned them. Good enough. Luckily the dungeon is more... The dungeon itself is harder than the actual bosses. Bosses are a joke. But even the dungeon is not that hard if you know what you're doing. Guy is targeting me for sure. But usually as a healer, if you got a decent tank, you've got time to DPS, so I'm also DPSing. Of course, as a healer, I'm not doing as much as a pure DPS, but it's a bonus, you know. Because we can, right? Just taking a bunch of damage, no? There we go. Just spam cure 2. I had my Swift cost ready just in case. Do I have Benediction already at this level? I don't. Sir, go crazy. Go crazy. Full wave. I've got you. Not much healing though when I mean not much DPSing when I'm healing like that. I lack proper AoE as a healer right now at this level. I don't have my holy yet. Holy is a great attack. Try not to overheal. I think I'm doing a decent job at it by not doing so. There we go. GG's. I actually forgot to do my promotion for my channel. I guess I could still drop it. There we go. Just in time. Normally I do it after the second boss, but like I said, I'm not used to the healing, so I was focused on the healing itself. That's kind of funny. Do I have this one already? Yeah, so I'll greet it. There we go. I think everyone's waiting for that scroll or something? Well, I don't have to wait now. Alright, have fun guys. Bye. I already have the scroll, so I don't need it. There we go. And we didn't even gain a level from all that. Imagine that. So, swapping over to my tank. Where is it? Paladin. I keep pressing so many unneeded buttons. This thing never used to be there, that's why I keep pressing on it. Alright, let's talk to Marcello. Were you able to obtain the die? I did, but the dragon is not back yet, so that might be a problem. Guess he got into trouble. Yes, this is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils. Thanks to you, the presents to my family will soon be ready. Now I just need Elto to return with the herbs. Seeing as always proceeding apace, I believe it is time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder steps should serve as a venue. Von Crino, would you be so kind as to bear word to the people? With pleasure, my lord. Mr. Vexus, perhaps you would like to be the one to seek out Mistress Ardain? I dare say she would be more than willing to attend your invitation. Right. Yeah, so we still have the high level dungeon daily for the tombstones. Oh, it's you, my lord. Is there something you need? I see. It's just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept the dragon, it's too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. And when I think about my daughter, when I imagine how other children might mock her, I just don't know. I mean, you got a father of the dragon, that's kind of cool, right? On a long journey, the first step is often the hardest to take. Sometimes we need to have faith in one. I like the first one. That's true. Usually the first steps are the hardest. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk while instills me with a sense of hope. And knowing that there are decent folk such as yourself and Lord Francel around, I feel as though all will be well in the end. Alright, we'll be there. Noel and I, we'll hear that Marcelo has to say. Thank you, my lord. Yeah, I think from now on everyone should just call me my lord instead of Warrior of Light. I like that. Kneel, peasants! Kneel before the Almighty. Skyrise celebration, session pending. Fades commencing in 40 minutes. Sure. Here we go. Destination. I reckon we'll have to help out the other little dragon. He's probably in some trouble. L2. Yeah, he's not here yet. What is this? We were told Longfell had summoned us, but you're an ordinary-ish guardian just like you. I'm also a craftsman. I would help from some friends. I made something for each of you. It isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be useful. I hope they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor before I took on this form. I made whatever it was folks needed, and it is my hope that I can put my skills to use again for the people of the Firmament. My scar flares up on cold, dry days. The ungun should take the edge of the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I can't simply forget and forgive the heretics for what they did. You have lost a great deal. I wouldn't diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet, in spite of yourself, might you not try to seek the individual before you as simply that? An individual deserving of a chance? I'm sorry. I know I'm not being fair. Come. I wouldn't do to strain yourself. If you would follow me, good sirs, I will find you some refreshments. One step at a time. I should probably take my leave now as well. Aldane, Noel, I have something for you two as well. Aren't these our clothes? Let's put them on, Mommy. Let's put them on. He kept her clothes this whole time. That's better looking. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remember, Daddy. You remembered how much I loved the coat in this color. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friend Melee said that dragons are nice. Isn't that the one that got kicked off the roof? It must have been difficult to make with these. It must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's a pain that you'll still think of us. And yet, you abandoned us when we needed you the most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone, and I hated you for it. And so, I know. What I did was unforgivable, and I don't have the right to be with you, Noel. I'll leave this place for good and all. No, listen. Listen to the end, will you? What I want to say is, I can't give you a definite answer right now at this moment, but I'm willing to give us another chance. If you're still the man that I once knew, then perhaps we can work through this problem together, like we've worked through others. If this is enough for you now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is. It is more than I can even ask for you. Thank you, Adain. Those are nice clothes. Give me some of those. Thank you again, my lord, for instilling me with the courage to take the first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight, and we still have a long journey ahead of us. But if we have faith in another, I'm confident it will happen again. That we'll find happiness again. If you can spare any moment, would you accompany me to find Lord Francel? I wish to thank you and him both for the second chance I have with my loved ones. Alright, see ya. The Fall of Frozen Heart. There you are, Vexus. Von Cruneau has told me all. I'm glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of the people, your families included. Yes, my lord, I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you and Master Vexus. This is hardly enough to express my gratitude, but I made something for you as well. Won't you do me the honor on trying it on? Oh, nice, clothing. Let's go. Well now, this is hardly necessary, but I shall humbly accept it. A moment, if you would. This is a perfect fit, and such a dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift. I'm not really sure if it's an upgrade. Where's my gift? Without me, Marcelo would still be stammering and sulking out in the snow somewhere. Let's not forget the herbs as well. Indeed, little one. For rendering aid to a citizen of Ishgardian, you are deserving of recognition. Until now, dragons have been permitted entry to the Holy See only on special occasions. But if you wish it, in my authority as an overseer, I shall arrange that you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice by way of a gift? Oh, I could live with that. I've always wanted to observe how men live. Now then, I must be returning to my duties. If there is any other further trouble, do not hesitate to call upon me. See ya. Where's my gift? Last but not least, allow me to thank you too. If it weren't for you, I likely would have been executed as a heretic. And worse than that, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this as a small token of my undying gratitude. I pray that it serves you well in your adventures. Do I have a fork? A spoon? A spork? Three oysters. Sure, I'll take it. Why not? That's a gift. Oh man, this is just... Oh wow. A whole lot of them opened up now. Okay. Guess we're not done yet. Hello, Alto. If song's at wings, Alto is eager to learn. There's a lot of quests here. Ah, hero, you've come at a good time. I have a query for you. As you know, I'm a descendant from Ratatoskr, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beauteous songs. If I'm to do this, I must know the historical events as I've lived them. To that end, I would meet the great person who put the end to the Dragonsong War. Do you know where I might find this individual? You're talking to him. What? You're that great person? All this time I thought Hero was your name. In any case, this makes me think simpler. I want you to show me the key places where the war unfolded and tell me all the tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Francel's permission to go to the city proper so long as I have company. So without further ado, let's begin a visit to the Fold. Hero's my name, LOL. Oh, I guess someone's not happy with him. I was gonna say, that's a weird way to start the quest with that, what is that called? Transition. After we accepted the quest, I'm like, there must be more to it. And yes, there was a little cutscene. A little Ishgardian boy watching us. We got a ruffled resident here. Let's see what this one wants. We get a kukuru rusk. Rusk. Oh, I know those. My girlfriend gave me a rusk once, I believe. It's for dipping in tea. Slightly bitter notes in the kukuru butter used to make this crisp bread. Yeah. A ruffled residence is a picture of worry. You're Vexus, are you not? The savior of Ishgard? Please, I need your help. As you may know, there's an orphanage here in New Rest. Rolandberry Field, it's called. Well, of late I've been seeing suspicious men lurking about the place and throughout the district. I can't bear the thought of something befalling the children. Please, will you not investigate these unsavory individuals? Sure. Sure, we'll take our time from saving the world and go investigate some suspicious-looking fellows. You, suspicious-looking fellow? Well, give a man a bloody fright. I'm in a hurry if you don't mind. Need to take this little one back to the orphanage. Gruff fellow. A suspicious man appears to be spying on the children. No sooner does he notice you than hastily flees the scene. Alright, let's talk to the making of a market. Every time you think you're done, you get hit by another 6 quests. Hello, Lord Francel. Francel's ever looking upward to the new heights of the firmament. Vexus, it's a great pleasure to see you in the firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that this district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I am proud to say that we've spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal place, where one and all can have a roof on their head and food in their belly, provided they're willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I've decided to turn my eye to Lord Briardean's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services, so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Augrbert and his men have been working hard to the final touches on the ward. I have duped Featherfall, which is to serve as a permanent center of commerce and trade. This is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we may distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled crozier. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me, what if we were to bring a merchant from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It is most inspired, would you not say? And, if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as the designated emissary to the 3 city-states. Oh no, God. After all, it would be better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey to Ishgard than one of the influence and prestige. Gonna make me travel all the 3 cities? And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I would be accompanying you as well. Charlemagne. If it's far from my place to object, but whatever reason would the Count de Durandare wish to come along on a humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house, rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Francel. I've always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interest, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Durandare did not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders at the observatorium at the White Brim front, well that's true. But I assure you, we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position? I'm giving you a doubtful look, guy. At any rate, the war's over and our nation has entered a new age. I'm not inclined to sit idly by his house during theirs left behind in the times. And yet, as the most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task, and so it falls to me to see matters to it myself. I dare say there's some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, it can only be aided by the presence of the head of the Ishgard's highest of highest houses. I trust you have no objections? The offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Solomon. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I have heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. Well, it beats the snow, I guess. Yes, my intention was always to begin an expedition as close as a neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as Garlean Canopy would be suitable. Garlean Canopy it is then. Do take care not to lag behind, yeah? Lord Solomon, wait! See ya. I'm gonna teleport there. Well, not now. Got this other quest to take care of first. But yeah, they want to make me visit all the places. Great. That's going to be another quest that lasts forever. Right, here's another suspicious looking fellow. What are you looking at? The children won't be able to resist these. Well, what? Why are you staring at me? Meow. They all seem to be wearing the same color clothing, though. Oh, they're all there. You again? What do you want? Look, we're busy right now. Come back some other time, will you? I'm happy to wait. Fine, suit yourself. Wait over there until we're finished up, alright? Guess we're making stew for the children? See, they're all wearing red. Raza Queen. Gentrendox. Pahanel. We washed our hands like you told us. Good, good. It's just about ready to serve. Don't get too close to the fire here. We don't want you to burn yourself. So they're taking care of the orphanage, I guess. Sorry to wait, but we had to fend the children first. Right then, you had some business with us? So that's what this is all about. Well, for what it's worth, I don't blame folk for being suspicious. I'm not exactly the sort you see working in an orphanage. The three of us, we used to be temple knights. We were there when the horde ascended on the steps of fate, and we all took wounds that forced us to hang up our shields. We're grateful to still be alive, though, and we have you to thank for it. Nowadays, we help retired soldiers find work and look after orphans. Truth be told, at first we thought it was some bad jest when they said we'd be taking care of children. After all, we were knights and not nursemaids. We didn't feel equal to the task. You look after us, play with us, and make tasty food for us. We're grateful to you all. But the children seem happy enough, and here we are. You can assure the concerned citizens that the children are no danger. Aw, are you leaving already? Please come again and play with us. I mean, did we play in the first time? I just came checking up on you. Because I thought you guys were getting kidnapped. That person's right here. Couldn't have checked on them yourself. Ah, you returned. So you were able to find a suspicious man? What? They care for the orphans? Oh god, I feel terrible for having assumed the worst of them. I shall go and apologize, yes, and bring the children some sweets as well. My thanks to you for clearing up the misunderstanding. No worries. And enough course, another follow-up. We got a rust. We got a marble. Oh, I already had the marble seedling. Oh well. What item level is this? 180. Do we already have those? What is this? Steamed staff? Look at all the different foods we have. I'm not sure why I'm keeping them really, but oh well. And a new quest. Peyraquil. Peyraquil's eyes shine at the sight of you. Exquisite beef stew. Oh, you're the hero who was talking to Razagwin and the others. 3 of us, we're the oldest children in the orphanage. We know that our carers do much for us, and we want to do something to ease their burden. We don't know what. We don't have any ideas. Do you? Come now, we already spoke about this. The best way to help them is earn coins, sell swords. And I've already told you it's too dangerous. Better to find work here in the district, minding other people's children and the like. You're always against my ideas, Lysel. Well, if you don't have a stomach for battle, you can just stay here. I'll go and get a temple levy, and I'll handle it all by myself. Well, I guess we know what to do. Gotta go help him out. He's going to hurt himself. Please, help us stop him. Alright, do it for Gilly. We still have this one as well. Let's go do that one, because I want to do a dungeon for a second. Pretty sure this gives us something. 5k and a pet. So that's either a dungeon or a raid. Seeing as we already have all the raids, I believe. I don't think it's a raid. I think it's a hard dungeon, I suppose. I like to try and switch things up a little bit instead of doing quest. Technically, this is a quest, I suppose. I kind of do like this area. It's interesting because you start here, then you teleport to this one, then to this one, and then to this one. There's also not a whole lot of quests in this area compared to some other areas in the game. Either that, or they just didn't seem as tedious. Alright, Gilly. Here's Wedge. Oh, there you are, Vexus. Been waiting for you. And so, as an old friend of ours, you remember Gilly, don't you? I was feeling awfully lonely without her, so I snuck out the back door when the chief wasn't looking. Look at her now. Systems down. No power to utter even a single bleep. Doesn't it just break your heart, Vexus? Left alone in this wasteland for thousands of years, just waiting for someone to help, and as soon as she's done her duty, glunk, tossed to the side like a rusty old suit of armor. Well, I won't stand for it. We won't stand for it. I'm going to bring Gilly back to life, and you're going to help me. At first I had in mind to fix her up myself, but I fear she's proven beyond my abilities to repair. Then, when it hit upon me, I found a new body for Gilly. We could transfer her personality and memories right into it. It'll be like she'd never left. I know what you're thinking. It's just where we're going to find this new body, Wedge. I've got 3 words for you. The Fractal Continuum. It's an old warship that was coveted into a museum of elegant technology. If there's any place we can find a new body for Gilly, it'll be there. That's just a short trip away from the Master Conduit 6, 7 to boot. You'll go, won't you? For Gilly's sake? Sure. Maybe this isn't even a dungeon. Maybe it's just a quest for a little minion. this? No, it's not the assembly node. Is it this transporter? No, it's not. Oh, it is. Examine the elegant teleporter. Leap. Transportation is available from the location to the fractal continuum. Create a storehouse of technological marvels in all of Alec. Leap, leap. The fractal continuum is temporarily closed to tourists. Access is limited to those with level 3 security clearance or higher. Unauthorized visitors will be removed from the continuum's anti-intruder defense system. Thank you, and we hope to enjoy your visit. The duty finder's been updated. There we go, the fractum continuum. Kind of figured that was a dungeon, so let's just jump into that. Also, it's not a hard dungeon. Apparently it's just a normal dungeon. Item level 210, let's go. Instant queue. Definitely one of the advantages to being a tank. There's some cool stuff in this dungeon. The music in here is good. I like the theme. I mean, don't ask me, I don't even know what to do here. Guess we'll take the teleporter. I guess I'm not the only one who doesn't know what to do. Guess we'll take the teleporter. We were all just standing in front of it, like, click, click, ping, ping, nope. Well, the teleporter seems to be the way. I haven't set foot in this place in years. Is this one open? No, I guess we gotta kill some first. This one doesn't open, does it? No, that's not. Right, our first boss, the Phantom Ray. We are missing someone, so we're three-manning this one, it seems. Did he say he was going AFK? Nope. Oh, he's back now. Not the hardest of bosses, just some AoE to dodge, but nothing fancy. They do have the same treasure chests as in the raids. Right, part 2. Soldiery Gallery. First one was a history gallery. I was gonna say these will open up because these were glowing red. Assuming this door is closed. Yep. So those things will probably open up, those containers, after we kill this. And I was correct. I saw them running away and like, wait. Wait. I got one aggro. How did I not get your aggro? There's the second boss, the Minotaur. In front of him. That's what I was gonna say. Swipe, that one's only for front. You swing, that is 360 attacks, everyone's gonna move backward. This one I'm not sure really. I was a bit surprised on what to do there. I really like a solo though. Maybe not. Oh, he's gonna quadruple charge me now. Get wrecked, boy. Get wrecked. Ugh. That was fun, not gonna lie, that was fun. Paladins are really survival. They can, with that clemency, they can just last forever. Basically until you're out of mana. Right. Good thing I was recording. Or streaming for that matter. What else do we have? Okay, we got a bunch of soldiers here. This does remind me of the coil Bahamut. Now this is exactly like a coil Bahamut. You got these springs that will launch you forward. That boss was close though, because I was out of mana. And my hallowed ground was in cooldown as well. Oh, you got me stuck in this thing. Can't move. Okay, we gotta get an emerald control unit. You can see the warp weakening, that's kind of cool as well. Hang on, beeps, I'm not that quick. Right, and the final one. Yeah, an owl griffin thing. Look, Garnell, it's a burp. Sort of. I don't know what to categorize this thing as. Warning, unauthorized personnel detected. Initiating emergency reality augmentation protocol. Isn't it this one where the tiles flip? been a long while since I did this dungeon. This is an awfully easy boss. I burp. Alright, let's give one to that guy, because he's the only one that left. I couldn't even select read or need. Well, we got 2 commendations, I'll take it. And we've got that new pet. We're gonna return to Wedge. Yep. Where's Biggs? No, it was Wedge, wasn't it? Yeah, Wedge. There we go. We got this mini ghillie accompaniment note. Marvel at the advancement accompaniment technology of the Elegant Empire. Use this item to acquire the accompaniment note minion. How much tombstones? 1224. You're back, Vexus. Oh, do tell me you brought a new Nakel. Here, no Nakel. Why? That's a functioning Nakel if I've ever seen one. This'll do the trick, I'm sure of it. Leap. Auto-detecting newly installed Nakel. Nakel detected. Reinitializing system settings. Initializing complete. Welcome to Azizlam, Master Wedge and Master Vexus. Ghillie, could it truly be you? The very same, Master Wedge, running at optimal efficiency, thanks to my first full body overhaul in approximately 5 millennia. You really are too kind. It's a lot smaller now, though. Now that's my sweet little girl. Why, after all you did for us, it was the least we could do. Got a favor to ask you, Vexus. This might sound silly, but I want you to take Ghillie with you on your adventures. I want her to see there's more to the world than the aesthetic waste she's called home for 1,000 years. Yes, I'd say our little girl's done enough guidance. From this day forward, she's an accompaniment note, and with you, she's going to go where no note has gone before. Alright. You better hurry along back to Master Garlean. There we go, dungeon complete. And that quest is out of our log as well. Yeah, this is probably another dungeon, I'm not actually sure. You know what, let's just do it. Let's see where this leads us to. The path we walk. I never actually noticed that, but that's pretty cool. North, east, south, west. It's like a sundial almost. I think this is the first time I've ever seen it, or actually paid attention to it. Stones around the crystal. Who are we visiting for this quest? Visit Ah, this is the one where we were revisiting all the places we've done, right? Yeah, I think it is. Laniette. Master Jaeger, I was but this moment thinking of you. I'd hoped to speak with you in Sir Emmerich's investiture, but circumstances conspired to prevent me from attending. Mayhap you will allow me to say now which I could not say then. On behalf of House Leonard and all of Ishgard, I offer unto you my deepest and most humble thanks. You risked your life to stand against our sworn enemy and freed us from the millennial torment. Though we can never hope to repay you, you will ever be remembered for you and your deeds, that our children and their children might know the man on whom they own their lives. Don't flirt with me, because Emma's gonna get mad. I concede that a great adventure would that have been more fitting occasion for such words, but I could not risk them being left unspoken. For brings you this way. As you can see, Camp Cloudtop remains much the same as it did during the war, though we need no longer watch the skies for Dravanian outflyers. The Vanu have proven themselves similarly worthy of our attention. There's Emma. I say, old boy, you have the most uncanny ability to appear wherever at least I expect you to. But enough of that. On a road? Ah, yes, my lord. Lady Laniette, I am pleased to report that we succeeded in infiltrating the Vundu territory and there observed the beastmen harvesting crystals at several different sites. Based on the volume of crystals acquired during our period of surveillance, I have prepared an estimate on how much time I believe it will take the Vundu to gather sufficient crystals for another summoning. I also have taken the liberty of drafting several proposals outlining how the Rose Knights might prevent such eventuality, such as raiding these sites and securing their stores, as well as a detailed assessment of the risks involved should you choose to proceed. By the Fury, I got it you were clever, but I was not aware that you were capable of this. Prove respect, you are wasted on your master. Hardworking, full of potential. Aye, I think there's a place for you here. The Rose Knights, if you would have it. That you would even consider taking me into service is a tremendous honor, my lady. I were free to do so, I should gladly accept. But I am pledged to another, as you well know. They're just talking to him in third person right now. Regrettably, but understandably, I take comfort in the fact that you, of your talent and character, will never want for opportunities. Pledged to another, you rascal. I thought you saw you whispering in young Silhouette's there the other day. You certainly wasted no time wooing our newest mate. There will be no secrets between us. You must tell us everything. Where you've been sneaking off together, what adventures you've been having, every little detail, and don't you dare leave anything out. I think he was referring to himself, but I'm sure he will not. In any event, you have jointly exceeded my expectations. I grant you leave to return to the city. Should the need arise, I shall call upon you again. Thank you, my lady. I believe we shall do as you suggest. Until we meet again, Master Jaeger. Not so fast. Next airship isn't due for another hour. We have so much to talk about, Honoroi. Honoroi, get back here. Never changes, does he? For all the lady disdains, it was an old familiar dance to her. Lord Emma would always be the boy fumbling for a complaint, and perhaps there was as comfort in there, a memory of home on the bleak frontier. Alright, next quest. Promises kept. The paths we walk. Where are we going? Visit Ratwald at the Falcon's Nest. Alright, let's have a look. Ratwald was the captain of Falcon's Nest, I believe. Wait. Can we run? Well... Oh, that's new. I don't think that was used to be... You can keep walking while summoning your chocobo. Before you had to stand still, and if you were too quick with moving like this, you would not summon it. But now you can summon while walking, I didn't notice that. Wonder when they introduced that. 1,000 pardons, Master Jaeger. Had I known you were planning to pay us a visit, I would have seen that you had received a proper reception. A feast perhaps, or at least a formal welcome with a man in full dress. No need. Let them rest. You have more than earned it. One need only look to a pilgrim who comes into drove to pray before the relief, so to see the truth of that. Some abide in silence while the others shed tears. Not for sorrow, you understand, but for joy. Joy at being released from Nidhogg's torment. Archerell. Sir Redwold, the shipment has been unloaded, and the quartermaster confirms that all supplies are accounted for. Master Jaeger, are you here on official business? No, I'm just sightseeing the tour. A journey to remember and reflect. Aye, much has changed since the last time we came here together, since I abandoned you to the fellows on the Heretic's trail alone. Come, my lord. Mayhap you recall the survivor whom you carried back to Falcon's Nest the next day? Well, his wife but recently gave birth to their first child. Is that so? Well, well, mayhap I should pay him a visit. Though he would doubtlessly be honored, my lord, you need not put yourself to such trouble. Your responsibilities as Count surely leave little enough time as it is. Think not of it. I am still me, and you are still you. Whatever our respective titles, I would speak to you as a friend. His preoccupation with position and power has sown no end of discord between our two houses, to the great detriment of our nation. This especially galling when one considers that much of what we have achieved was by virtue of our blood and not our character. So call me Count if you must, but know that I take no pride in it. Mayhap one day, when I've earned it, I will, but not today. Yeah, he did surpass his father, I suppose. He is a Count. I don't view him as a Count yet. For me, it's still Edward. Edmund, not Edward. Still himself, is he? Yep. An honorable man, mindful of tradition, he was loath to accept the assistance of foreigners in exile. But when forced to confront bitter truths, he looked within and found himself wanting. Pride be damned. Then, if it lead one astray, he would set aside his prejudices and join hands with this gifted outcast for the greater good of Ishgard. Alright, what are we up to now? Let's see. Visit the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of the Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine. Alright, back to Ishgard. Well, we don't need to teleport, we're right there actually. That'd be a waste of money. I wonder how long this will follow us, this reflection quest, if you will. Oh, it's you again. If you're worried about me, don't be. That's not the right quest, actually. This was the other quest, oh well. Excuse me, I want to take on a levy. Something with fighting that pays good coin. Is that so? While your encouraging is commendable, I fear such a task is too dangerous for young ones. See? What did I tell you? Oh, what can we do to help at the orphanage then? If you're interested, children, we can issue a tradecraft levy instead. Tradecraft levies? Hi, we receive requests for all manner of supplies, and we can never have too many hands fulfilling them. And right now, the convictors have need of firewood and rope. By way of recompense, they offer not only coin, but freshly caught game as well. That sounds good. Huzzah! Especially the game. Coin and meat. What's Gwyn and the others will be so happy. Let's get to work at once. I know where we can get the straw to make the rope. Don't go too far. Don't get yourself killed. You think you give us a hand with the firewood? In the Firmament, there's a man named Arkard. He sells us all sorts of materials, but he doesn't let us have any, saying that it's not for play. Could you go and ask him for some wood scraps for us? Great. Afterwards, come and meet us back at the orphanage. Okay, but that was not the quest I was looking for. Guess I wasn't in the right part of the city after all. Where is it, though? Oh. Paths we walk. Ah, here we go. No, that's not it either. Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Holonik. I don't even know where that is. Here. So, it's the Tribunal. Two foreign heretics against two knights of the Heaven's Ward. Under the watchful gaze of the Fury, they would fight, and the winner's claim would be proven true. It was the opening gambit of a greater game whose stakes would remain unknown for some time. Okay, now we visit the Hoplon, which is right outside. The other quest, if Songs at Wings, is also at the Hoplon. So we can do them both, I suppose. One is here, one is here. Gonna talk to us, or just stay here in silence again? You're a Master Jaeger, if I'm not mistaken. We've met, though I'm sure you do not remember. It was a seeming lifetime ago when you answered the Archbishop's summons. I often came here to reflect upon all that has come to pass, and when I saw you gazing at the Holy Vault, I thought perhaps you had too. You turned the world upside down, everything we held dear, for change. For the truth. They say it had to be done, that this grace sought godhood. If so, then perhaps it was the Fury's will that you prevail. But to say it, to believe it, I know that no man is without sin, but he was pious and humble, wholly devoted to the church and to his people. I knew him, sir, and he was a good man. Whatever else he may have been, I will remember him as a good man. Just don't become a heretic. To walk the righteous path, to live for the sake of others, to rise to the highest station, yet remain powerless to bring an end to your people's suffering. What price salvation then? What sacrifice beyond reason? For an uneasy lies that he had, for the uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. Right, where do we go now? No. Oh wait, we gotta go back to Limsa? Why do we have to go there? That's so out of place. Let's talk to Elto. So this is the vault, where the most wicked of men once resided. Vidivnir told us of the time she rescued a child who was thrown on the top. Doubtless these walls have witnessed much and much more. What about you? You have the tales of your own about this place? I lost a dear friend here, but it's true as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Long as we dragons live, We form the strongest of bonds with each other, but by the same token, it makes us feel the pain of loss very keenly. Yet, while some would fall into despair, you made the loss your strength and forged on. Yes, as befits a hero. Right then, that will do for the vault. Next, let us head to the place called Falcon's Nest. I would see the famous relief betokening peace between the man and dragon. Right, you go on ahead. I'll go to Gridania, apparently. Oh, we're still being watched. So that dragon wishes to learn about Ishgard. Alrighty, more whip. Took the elevator to wherever it is she is. Vexus, this is most unexpected. You have business with the Admiral? I do. Can I go in? A journey of remembrance, you say? Well, far be it from me to deny you. Announced or not, I suspect the Admiral will be most pleased if she had heard that I turned you... Oh, wait. I suspect the Admiral would be most displeased if she had heard that I turned you away. Yeah, you better let me in, buddy. Thank the Navigator. I'd resign myself to another day spent listening to my advisor's prattle on about the Beastman's latest movements. Come, Vexus, tell me of your adventures. Yes, guardians sail in uncharted waters, though I hope these new reforms of theirs meet with no resistance. Would not be the first grand voyage to run afoul of reefs ere properly began. But with Sir Emmerich at the helm, they may yet charge a course for generations to follow. Which is not to say her own doesn't need concerning. The alliance has grown complacent. The bloody nose she gave us at the melee showed me that. Nor have I forgotten the lessons of the banquet. Rest assured, we'll root out any further turncoats before the dagger is at her back. You have my word of that, and Lady Ugri besides. Where is she? I haven't seen her in... God knows. She had never been one to retreat, much less in the face of a transparent theatrics. But this had been no ordinary battlefield, its rules of engagement anything but clear. So she would watch, and she would learn, and in time she would act. Alright. Revenant Stall. Well, since we talked about Yugiri, guess we go visit her. Oh no, it's Higiri, this is not Yugiri. Wait, there's another quest here. Oh, it's Nidjog Axe, I reckon. Let me pick it up. Hello, Alice. Alice appears relieved by your appearance. Greetings, Vexus. I'm glad to ever see you pass through the Seventh Heaven with purposeful stride, although one of my persistent patrons would be gladder still. That guy. I've been requested to direct you in the presence of your earliest convenience. If you have a moment to spare from saving the realm, pray rescue my establishment from the piteous mewling of a story-starved minstrel. That's him. He always has the extreme ones. Vexus, I have subsisted on the scraps of travelers, all but wasting away whilst I awaited the full repast that only you can provide. They say you brought an end to the 1000-year war, that the great worm Nidjog shall no more darken the skies of Ishgard. But the dragon's song must have a final verse. I beg of you, feed me every morsel. I shall devour every sight, every sound, every blow that you landed upon his scaly hide. What glorious fare, what a glorious fare! Brother set against brother, a fallen companion saved. I am revived and restored, and my fingers ache to strum the score. Eternal is a dragon's woe, unceasing doth his anguish flow. Yet for the walls of Ishgard high, gains blood did Railswagger ally. Eternal is a dragon's rage, dread Nidhogg's wrath did span an age. Yet by his hated brother's eye did light quill shade and vengeance die. What say you? Does your blood not quicken at the tale of his retelling? One might accuse the language of being overly flowery, but epic deeds demand epic dedications. Do you not agree? Sure. Nidhogg X. Now this is the one I played together with Naoki Yoshida. But seeing as the extreme rates have hardly any people queuing for them, I guess I might do this unsynced one. Let's see if we have someone that can help us out. We got twin drags. Holy Rock is online. Alright. That was Ninja Extreme, isn't it? That we just unlocked? Yeah. Paths we walk. Visit Higiri. I don't think she's here. She's upstairs, isn't she? Yes, she is. Mr. Vexus, is all amiss? I haven't seen you guys in a while. I'm both flattered and surprised that you should remember my small ring still, given the grandeur of your subsequent endeavors. Though I must confess to having derived some selfish pleasure from donning the garments of the shinobi once more, I'm honored to have been able to assist in fleeing General Raubon from his captivity. There we go. And I believe I speak for all my countrymen when I say that they are most grateful to have been granted the opportunity to contribute to the restoration of the Scions. Much has changed, it is true, and much may never be as it once was, but in watching you and yours rise from the ashes and rebuild, I am reminded that we must never give in to despair, for there is always something which may yet be saved. The oaths we swear. Prevention was ever better than cure, as Higiri only knows too well. Will you be traveling to Ul'dah next? If so, I would ask a favor of you. Prepare a special unguent to aid in General Raubon's rehabilitation injuries, such as his must be tended to daily, even longer after they've been healed. You need only deliver it to this man, Commander Swift. He will see that the Flame General receives it. Alright, if songs at wings, let's do this one, Falcon's Nest. So this is the relief. I've seen artworks of men before, but I find it such a peculiar way to express one's feelings. Still, you can't be faulted for your artistry. But grand as it looks, the scent of sadness clings to it, the scent of blood, Vidofnir's, and others. Whenever there is strategy, our hearts can't help but be drawn in it. In this, it seems our kinds are the same. Now then. Have you noticed that we're being followed? I know not this person's intent, but let us return to the firmament for now. I saw him. Meow. Alright, return to the firmament. Guess we don't have to. Wonder if we can teleport there from the crystals inside the city. We can't, unfortunately. Hello, Fummelin. Let me enter the firmament, please. Small hands, big hearts. Guess we'll talk to them as well. A card. A chart. A chart. Well, ain't you Vexus Jaeger? Never thought I'd get custom for a great hero. Unsavaged materials left over from reconstruction and sell them cheap to craftsmen who make everyday wares. If there's something you need. Is that the way of it? Well then, here's some wood scraps you can take, free of charge. To hear these children are trying to do their part for the orphanage brings a tear to the eye, you know. From now on, I'll do what I can to support them. Thank you. If songs had wings, there's a plus to it, but I wonder what the plus is. I guess it's all the way at the end. Plus quests usually open up new things. Mounts, pets, skills, areas, dungeons. No more suspicious people about. Good. My thanks for acting as my guide. I feel as though I've been a better understanding of the war now. Of course, this is just the beginning. My songs are to be resplendent as Ratatoskors. I must learn more about men and their culture. I would be glad to assist, if it pleases you. Descent, you're the one who's been following us. If you mean us harm, be warned that this man is a hero. I like how he's not even saying, because I'm a dragon. No, he's like, no, this guy is a hero. Beware. Oh no, no, I wouldn't. I imagined you doing you ill. My name is Howdy Long. Ever since I learned Lord Edmund's memoirs, I wanted to befriend a dragon. But I didn't have the slightest inkling how to go about it. So when I saw you with the Savior of Ishgard, on the spur of a moment, I decided to follow. Oh? You see, it's my dream to become a writer. Not just any writer, but one who chronicles in the new age of peace between man and dragon. So please, won't you allow me to assist you? Writer and a song, and a singer. Well now, how very commendable. I wholeheartedly approve of your endeavor, and I see no reason to refuse you. Yes, we can teach each other the ways of our kind. And if you prove yourself useful, I shall credit you in my songs. Thank you. An unexpected but welcome development. I shall remain here and speak further with our new friend, but I hope to hear more of your tales again. And something tells me there's going to be a new quest. Well, something told me wrong. Because there was a plus, I'm surprised. Maybe it's required to progress the city, but since the city is already complete, that's not the case. I don't know. Or maybe we have to finish these other quests first. Because they did come at the same time, all three of them. Hello, Jules Shane. Yeah, you are. Did you manage to get wood scraps? I sure did. Though these scraps of woods are too small for construction, they can still be used in smaller applications. Like kindling, I guess. Thank you. We'll go to work at making a rope and firewood at once. Yeah, see? Firewood, kindling. Twist it like this, then loop it like that. You're doing it wrong. It's just going to unravel again. We did it! A rope and some firewood. Eloin said that I was to collect from here. Do you mean to say you children made these items? Yes, sir. I see. Children though you may be, do not expect that I will treat you with any leniency. The lives of my men will depend on this rope and firewood, and I expect not of inferior quality. I vouch for the quality. You supervise them, you say, and perhaps there's no cause for concern. Here, the coin and meat promised. If we are satisfied with the items, there shall be opportunities for you to earn more. Huzzah! Let's take this meat to Razakwan and have him use it to today's stew. I think it best we had it cured and set aside for later. They're never agreeing to each other, are they? There's plenty of it. You can do both. Ha, it's a fine feeling to make ourselves useful. We'll keep on doing that we can to help at the orphanage. Thank you, and please visit us again. Alright, and we got an exquisite beef stew. We'll take it. That sounds delicious right now, though. I would want some of that beef stew. Well, that's another quest complete. That just leaves one. The making of a market. And we had to go to Gridania for that. But that was going to be the extremely long one, I reckon, because we need to visit all city-states. So this is Gridania. Why, it's even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. A danker, gloomier city than I can scarce imagine. I'm glad I do not live here. And yet, this nation is home to a great number of our own kind. Convincing an adjacent trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for an afternoon tea. To start, I will list the services of one of our locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Francel. May help you learn something. Well, wait, Lord Charlemont. Oh dear, Vexus. This is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before departure. No doubt this is common knowledge to you, but I read Gridanians are reserved types who do not warm easily to outsiders. If perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear the Count, for all his good intentions, might sour the local populace on our offer before we can even make it. Come, we must stop it. There he is. You there, I'm looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find such a person and be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders. Rude, arrogant ones, least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. Oh man, she's got the right of it. What? What the sheer gall of all that woman? With all due respect, Lord Charlemagne, we are guests in this land. Just as you were once wary of outsiders like good Vexus here, so too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles and prestige over houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhaps it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility. But I fear we have already aroused suspicion of the town people. Let us try our luck at another location. Mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is so well known. A guild, you say? Very well. Let us stop the blithering and be off. Which guild are we going to, though? Leatherworkers Guild. He's causing the rain. I'm still muting my microphone every now and then because I still have to cough. Don't want to deafen you guys with the coughing. Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I am a humble visitor from Ishgard. I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Wait, can it be Lord Francel? Ha, it is you! Whatever brings you to the 12th Wood? What? Pray forgive me. I do not believe I had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I plied my trade in sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Hanshifart's invitation, yes? Why, that I did. Lord Hanshifart was but a most benevolent man. There were a few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of his friends and his men alike. Aye, and I was one of them. I fondly remember the times I sat at his table, sharing in his meat, and in the warmth of his hall and in his company. For a moment you could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day. Long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade, Lord Hanshifart was a great man. I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But then the news of the tragic passing arrived. Even now, I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I do not think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. And though I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice was not for naught. For because of the likes of him and Vexus, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is that we come here to fair Gridania, in hopes of establishing trade that will benefit our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such possibility? Do I ever, and nothing would please me more than be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. I just so happen to do work for the Black Rabbit traders these days. Perhaps you heard of them. My Senta's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. My good man, it is as the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this Lady Macenta. Alright. I trust that you've met this Lady Macenta, Vexus? As a matter of fact, I did. Do you suppose she will be receptive to her offer? Oh, she is a bit of an oddball. So you're the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about? I'm Macenta of the Black Rabbit Trader's fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me. It is a pleasure and honor to both make your acquaintance, Lady Macenta. I am Francel de Hallienard, and I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building a thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's prominent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it pleases you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I'd heard you Guardians opened your border, but quite frankly, I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be off in aid, I run a business here, not a charity. And so I'm forced to ask, why should I expand into Ishgard? What do you offer there that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers businesses many opportunities. For example, help me out here, buddy. You have the immediate access to the finest Guardian wares. His Guardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. Picture it now. The homunculi tour the Holy See. Let's go, yeah, the finest Guardian wares. Now that you mention it, I dare say that Guardian furs and fine cuisine could command a high price here in Gridania. Alright, Vexus has convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Ah, thank you, Lady Macenta. Do us kindness that we will not soon forget. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out for my own business interests. I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I'd best be going. To take a full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile on those who tarry. Well, that's a Gridanian done. Thank you ever so much, my friend. I could not have done this without you. Lady Macenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served us well once more. You've succeeded here despite the involvement of Houses Hallienard and Fortemps, not because of it. The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning, but fear not, I will show you how negotiating among the upper crust are truly done. Well, let's see. I guess we're off to Ul'dah. Dealings in the desert. Francel's eager to return to the road. Our sojourn in Gridania has been most fruitful. But it's time we take the road again. Here they call Ul'dah the jewel of the desert, and that is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarcely wait to see what opportunities await us there. I have a good account that the Sultanate is an influential and cultured nation with a populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rebel here, it's people who no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. According to my research, the market district of Ul'dah is centered around a location known as the Ruby Road Exchange. I promise that we make there our first destination. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long, storied history. It's also conveniently located just a stone throw away from the airship landing where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. Morty, I'm likely to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. I don't like that Charlemagne guy. Francel's a swell guy, but the other guy's such a douche. Right, Ul'dah it is. I also want to check out on our soldiers. There's another thing here. The oaths we swear and dealings in the deserts. Okay, I guess we had both here. Oh, our warrior leveled up. What is this? You fried best, sure. I'll send you guys on this one. Alright, that's taken care of. See you guys in a bit. Let's do those quests. We have one right here, actually. Greetings, Captain Jaeger. What is it that you have here? Doan Unguent. Contains a variety of ground herbs and natural oils. The recipe for this traditional medicine has been passed down for generations. Unguent. I was not aware the General required such stuff. But one of her Doman friends made this for him, did she? Very well. I should be sure to pass it on. Actually, wait here. We have just this moment concluded a meeting. I expect he would be glad to speak with you before returning to the palace. So, Commander Swift tells me you came all this way to deliver this unguent. Daily, she says. Ha! Well, mayhap it's best to be prudent. Two gods alone know why you agreed to deliver it for her, though. Unless you mean to favor me with the rematch I requested. No, I'm okay for now. Maybe some next time. I jest, lad. You're on a journey of reflection, are you not? Aye. More upset as much, and know you want to relive the moment you pulled me from the pit Ilbred left me to rot in. It shames me to think of it, that I was so blind to his hatred. Olorito tells me that it was not always so. That Ilbert admitted to him he once believed that I would return to El Amigo at the head of an army. But years passed and I did nothing. For all my accomplishments, for all my wealth, power and influence, I did naught to better the plight of my people. Not for lack of trying, but Ilbert didn't know. He thought the bull of El Amigo had grown fat and complacent, that my story set a bad example for our countrymen. Forget your homeland and chase the olden dream. Fine, impossible dream which gave men the strength to endure the hardships and try to make new lives for themselves here. So the dream had to die. He would kill me, stir up the dissolutions, armed them at the monetarist's expense, and then... Forgive me, the silence paid the price of my failings. The gods know I have no shortage of debts to repay, or vows to keep, and duties to discharge, but mark me well, lad, there will be a reckoning. Mayhap not today, mayhap not tomorrow, but a reckoning there will be. Yep, that's the next expansion. Stormblood. As a refugee of a fallen nation, he had risen from the depths of poverty to claim a seat on the syndicate. Yet for all his great deeds, one was left undone. And like sands through an hourglass, the years slipped away, taking with them an old friend's hope. Visit Gorgagne Mills in Curford in Western Highlands. Okay, we'll do that later. It's all the way up there. First, we will do dealings in the desert. Why, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do these girls dressed only in the undergarments know no shame, and the uncouth lot gulping at them no better? I was led to believe this was a cultured society. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I have no interest in dealing with treadable peddlers. Let us find ourselves a trade with a proper pedigree. But how in the furious name do people survive in this stifling heat? I should go and secure a business partner post-haste, the sooner to take my leave from this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at the alehouse or the like, but do not make yourselves overly comfortable. It will not take long. Oh dear, there he goes again. I am loath to trouble you once more, Vexus, but you would be so kind as to go after him. With your presence, I fear that he may less than endear himself to the locals, not unlike in Gridania. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interaction with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that the Count de Durandare has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. I believe he ran off to the direction of the Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the Quicksand in the meantime and see what news I might glean there. Oh, he didn't get very far, did he? You there. You know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of a reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce one to me at once. Aye, I'd be more than pleased to, friend. And pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Word. You would demand payment for your peddling knowledge? You don't know how things work around here, do you, old man? In Ul'dah, information is a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So, we return the question to you. How heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Well, women's got the gist of it. Allow me to handle this, old boy. Emma and Honoroid? Well met, my friend. How do you fare this fine day? If it ain't my favorite-ish guardian, come to pick off old women's brain about the latest happenings here in the Sultanate. Of course I'm happy to oblige in exchange for whispers we've heard around the Holy See. Ah, and any other day I would gladly trade rumors with you. Today, however, I meant only to offer a word of warning. The man in here is none other than the Lord of the highest house. Wow. That man is none other than the Lord of the highest of our high houses. He briefs political intrigues and sups upon machinations. And believe me, when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word for it, just ask our friend Vexus. Oh. Seven hells. On second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering, it's more than clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I have more pressing matters to attend to. A wise decision, if I do say myself. I worry not, I shall return before long with rumors from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time, my friend. He's dressed. I like his outfit here. So apparently they have come to Gridania, I know, to Ul'dah a few times. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. I never expected you to find the company of the illustrious Count to turn there, whatever is the occasion. I might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Fortams intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charlemagne, you wouldn't be. Rest assured that I meant only to spare you from a potential inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are invariably sharper than they let on. If they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If I needed help of a self-indulgent stripling, I'd have asked for it. But I must ask, old boy, what brings you to the jewel of the desert with a good count on your side? What manner of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our old friend women? Or Francel's looking to stimulate commerce and trade in the firmament. Why didn't you come to me sooner? You think so little of your comrade Emma. Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggested that I might employ my self-considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. Of course, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumors and gossip. The point being that I have acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe would be the most amenable to the idea of expanding the operations to Ishgard. I dare say there are more than a few of them most fetching daughters as well. At any rate, you need to trouble yourself no further. I will reach out to the parties in question to make the necessary arrangements. In return, I only ask that you convince Lord Francel to put in a good word for me for the lovely Lynette on my behalf. A fair exchange, is it not? Yeah, sure. Worry not, Master Jaeger. I will see to it that my lord remains focused on the task at hand, and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potentially disadvantaged arrangements. We shall be in touch with you at a later conjuncture. Till next time, old boy. I do believe there's a banquet I should be attending. See ya. I suppose even foppery could serve a purpose on rare occasions. Though needless to say, I could have handled the negotiation just as well without the fool's meddlings. On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of the blessed desert. Lord Francel was at some tavern called the Quicksand, yeah? Let us tell him the deed is done and be on our way. This guy's not been helpful at all yet. He might be the great House Lord Durandare of, or I don't know, of Ishgard, but he's no one here. Welcome back, Vexus. Lord Charlemont. May I ask if your negotiations bore fruit? Lord Emma came to your aid, you say? Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. He asked if you could... I'll keep it word. I see. I was about to comment on how impressed I was with him putting up his natural artifices to use for such worthwhile case, but I see his motivations are ever the same. That said, his consistency is admirable. At any rate, it's clear that he has done us a great service today, and with the ever diligent young Honoroid at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. I must thank you too for your efforts, Lord Charlemont. If you had not thought to flag down the information monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I most humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills at our next destination as well. Do you not agree, Vexus? I mean, he hasn't done much. Right, complete. A parley with pirates. Friend saw his eyes set on the next and final destination. That's got to be Limsa then. Are you ready to take the road again? Vexus, our final destination awaits at Limsa Lominsa. If we must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in the den of pirates and ruffians, you're even more of a fool than I thought. Believe me, Lord Charlemont, when I say I bear no love for barbarous outlaws, that's said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Bluff's Wind rose to power. I've spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by chance you had forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him from me, and for that I will never forgive him. Wait, is that... There's one pirate there that's an elf. I forgot the name. He's dressed in purple. Is that his son? It was 20 years long ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea ravagers raised a vessel, and just like that he was gone. To this day, the rumors reach my ears that he rots in a gully deep beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe he still lives somewhere. There's only so long a man can. I forgot his name. He's wearing the pirate hat. It's like purplish color. What I mean to say is I would not trust the pirate half as far as I could throw him. That of the Scourge of a Realm and in my house. I will have nothing to do with them. The Cavalier? Something like that? Something the Cavalier? You have my most heartfelt sympathies for the loss of your son, Lord Charlemont. I'm pretty sure that's him. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memories. Pray return to Ishgard ahead of us. Vexus and I shall head our matters from there. No, I will accompany you, regardless of what happened. Nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duties as Lord of the House Durandare. I will march to the wretched hive of murderers and villainy and seize from it the new age of prosperity for my house as a due retribution for all they have taken from me. If that is what you wish, my lord, let us be on our way. My preliminary research had led me to conclude that the area is known as a bulwark hall, a stone throw away from the ship's landing, would make a suitable place to commence our efforts. Right here. And the other guy, that one I was talking about, is here, I think. This one? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's there. I wonder if we get to see him in this cutscene thing. Fury take me. How can all these people abide these god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let us conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place. Lord Francel, I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner? Indeed, Lord Charlemont. I've read that all the goods incoming and outgoing must pass through inspection at a place called Melvin's Gate, that's to the left. No doubt there will be a productive place to begin our inquiry. I see. Very well then, let us be off at the Melvin's Gate, or whatever this place is called. Perhaps it would be wishful thinking on my part, but would you say not Lord Charlemagne has softened since we've arrived here in Limsa? Why he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off? Could it be that we've earned his trust? Arcana skills. You are employed here, yes? My companions and I hail from Ishgard, and we have come to Limsa Lominsa to discuss matters of trade. You have most definitely come to the right place. An inquiry you may have regarding duties, tariffs, prohibited goods, and what have you, yeah? What have you. I, or one of my fellow assessors, would be more than happy to enlighten you. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend to us a trader dealing in such wares? Wow, he's not being snobby at all. Aye, but of course, why didn't you say so sooner, my good man? In that case, you'll be wanting to take one of the 3 great pirate powers here in town. Pirates! Of course, since the signing of the Glodian Accord, there's more of an officially sanctioned agency raiding the Garleans at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. At least that much can be said of the sanguine sirens and the krakens. The bloody executioners are a whole nother matter, so I'd recommend you limit any dealing negotiations you feel like partaking in the former two. The krakens is the one we need. I reckon the sanguine sirens might be as good start as any, as they're known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourself. You'll find them over in a tavern known as the Missing Member, if you fancy up a parley. Oh, so it's the sirens then, is it? Yes, I do believe I heard enough. Thank you for your time, and good day. I would scarce believe it has come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Francel, I trust you know the way to this missing member? The Kraken? I thought the Krakens was the one with the purple outfit, but I guess it's the sirens? I don't even have to look where I need to go here. I already know where it is. Hey, we got a new quest here as well. An adventurous ambition. These things just keep popping up, don't they? What is this? Wandering Minstrel. Adventurous ambition. Wandering Minstrel is a search for inspiration. Okay, what do you got for us? Well now, if it isn't my adventurer friend Vexus, it could only be a blessing from the Navigator that we should meet again here and now. You see, I've been struggling to find inspiration for a new song to perform the Rising. I have a mind to speak with the locals to their tills, for which I could use some notable assistance. Might you be willing to accompany me? I'm very grateful. During the Rising, we remember those who lost to Calamity, even as we turn in our attention to brighter future. That's my hope, to hear a tale that inspires one and all to look forward. Now then, there's no better place to talk in Limsa Lominsa than the Drowning Wench. Let us first seek out the barkeep Badarol and see if he has aught of interest to share. Man, I can't even pronounce that. Every time I think I'm almost done with the quest, they just keep throwing more and more at me. Oh, come on, what's the harm? What's the harm? You get yourself killed, that's the harm. Ain't letting one so young sign up. Why do you want to become an adventurer so badly, Ratcha? There's this place I need to go. The problem is, the Yellow Jackets won't let a child leave the city alone. But if I was an adventurer, I'd be responsible for myself. I could go wherever I please, whenever I please. So please, let me sign up. It's got such a short till. It ain't that simple, lass. I've got a responsibility to those who sign up, but let someone who's clearly unprepared add out before they end up, or worse. I wouldn't be able to live it down. And don't even get me started on the damage it costs the guild's reputation, so you can forget about your signing up until you're older. Much older. But it has to be now, during the Rising. You have to be so responsible. Comes with age, lass. Now run along and get yourself home. Is everything well? Ah, sorry you had to see that. Little Scott bent on becoming an adventurer. But I said no, and sent her on our way. Still, I can't help but worry. She doesn't strike me as the sort to just give up easily. True that, wouldn't surprise me a whit if she tried to sneak out there anyway. I hate to impose, but do you reckon you keep yourself eye on Eorzea? I do it myself, but I can't up and leave the tavern. Timing of the rising seemed to be on essence to the little one. Intriguing, would you not agree? I'd ask her about that. I'm in your debt. Now the nearest city exit is Tempest Gate, over by the old castle. I suggest you begin by talking to Clinderall, the sentry yonder. I'm gonna have to visit every location again and look for more. Oh, that's why, seasonal. So, interesting. Because I know we went here to check for quests. Okay, well, let's go party with pirates first, and then we'll do the seasonal event. That's why I've been hearing this crystal tune everywhere. I wonder what that was. Has it been, I don't know, is it an anniversary event? Everyone's here, yes? Now let's be on our way. Ah, so it is those. I didn't mean these guys. I meant the other guys. Mighty Fury lies a veritable haven of pirate wenches. But I will not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Frizzell. Let me show you how a deal's made. Oh, hello. Greetings, and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I've come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens. I was told I might find her here. You were? Were you? Why, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable and let the captain know she's got a new visitor. Roswin. Tell you what. The else you want, Drylanders. State your business quick, and you'd best be hope worth my while. Else my sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you know what cuffed you. Pray stent your hat, my lady. I meant only to consult with you on a potential business proposition that might prove mutual beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe that your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard, you must be daft to think any pirate in their right mind have even a mind to set one foot in some bleeding snow-swept wasteland on the edge of the world. You mustn't be confused with the puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone who's got so much swagger, who's got more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I get out your blathering tongue. Toss him into tonight's stew. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out these Krakens of whom you speak. Thank you for your kindness and wish you and your sirens all the I said get out of my... Wait a blade minute. Why does the self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Bah, never mind. We've got bigger fishes to gut. Now be gone from here, or you'll be joining them. If I were you, I'd be taking our advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the Seventh Sage, just past here beyond the Drowning Wench. I hope you find your party that proves more fruitful. I like her outfit. That's a cool pirate outfit. Right, Kindral. The lowlands of Lanosea are on the other side of the Tempest Gate. better on his behest, you say? As it happens, a girl of this description did come through just a moment ago. She was at the heels of the quoted peddler, so at a glance one might think them parent and child. But the way she kept stealing glances behind her made me suspicious. So I alerted my comrade Ayoyo outside and expected she stopped the little one for questioning. If you're worried, you should seek her out. Our thanks for the information. We shall find your comrade at once. Well, I guess we got sidetracked with the seasonal event. Here's our yo-yo, about the same height. And who might the two of you be? So Badran sent you after the little one. I was just about to ask what she's up to. Ratcha, wasn't it? Was it, dearie? Even with others telling you, you ought to know it's dangerous out here. What it is that you want to do so badly you'd risk your life like this? There's something I need to see. Doesn't matter if it's dangerous, I have to go. We understand you have your reasons, Ratcha. Even so, we cannot allow good conscience. We cannot, in good conscience, allow you to wander the wilds alone. So here I will make a proposal. Rather than becoming an adventurer, why not employ the service of one? With a dependable adventurer at your side, you will be able to reach your destination safely. This, I believe, is your best option. But I don't have any money. What adventurer would want to help a child anyway? Why, your friend here, of course. Hey, don't shove it into my shoes. As long as I get paid. No, that's it. If you're happy with this humble vagrant, you can count on me, sure. I should be glad to provide a suitable recompense, as Ratcha said, while part of me hopes it will lead to inspiration for a song. Above all, I feel compelled to lend a helping hand. You really helped me? Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad I worked out for you, but as a client, there's something you need to bear in mind. This is, you've got to give the adventurer your trust. Be honest with what exactly it is you need, and I'll be able to help you all the better. The place I want to go to is the lighthouse here in Lower Eorzea. It's named for one of the 12. I heard a rumor from a kid in town, you see. He told me ghosts appeared there during the rising. They're supposedly lighthouse keepers who died in the calamity and spirited away children from the realm of the dead. That got to be nonsense, and I want to prove it. Oh, the two lighthouses in the area. Arsham Torch is the only one that civilians can still go to. Don't recall hearing nothing about ghosts, though. Can't help but be curious, so I'll come along. Avon and the Yellow Jackets with you ought to make things easier, I reckon. Avon. Not Avon. It's the accent where they just skip letters altogether. That's outside of a skirmish. Anyway, being a cannoneer, I'm more of a home blasting things from a distance. Running angry fiends on the road, they're all yours. Oh. Gotta turn it in right here. So, what's your name again, adventurer? Daxis Jaeger. I'll remember that. Thank you so much for helping me. We'll go to Arshan's storage and we'll see if rumors about the ghosts are true. Wind up Yaya. It watches your progress with great interest. Ratcha's champing at the bits to set forth. Are you ready to go, Thexus? You sure are. As much as I would like to accompany you, someone should return to the Drowning Wench to appraise Balduran of the developments. Besides, to hear your accounts afterwards, what you learned as well, will also bring unique inspirations. I wish an enjoyable and insightful excursion. Right, to begin with, how about we head east to the Madman's Bridge and give Ratcha a chance to see the sights. The path can be steep in places, so take care you don't tumble now. I'll be fine, don't worry. Let the adventure begin. Alright, to Madman's Bridge. Look, a river. There's some sort of strange animal. We sometimes see children out this way with their folks, but I take it you've never been. Actually, I have. It was a long time ago, though, before my parents died in the Calamity. It's alright. I like it at the orphanage. Everyone's really nice, and I have lots of fun. That'd be a Lamintian Charles, I take it? It's an orphanage run by a former sanguine siren. In case you wasn't aware, fine place by all counts. If that's what Ratcha's from, I'll have one of my comrades contact her caretakers. Wouldn't do to let me think she's missing. Right then, next we'll make for Ocean Embrace. Up till this, here, I'll take it slow, so you don't wear yourself down. Alright, where are we going? Backwards, interesting. Where's that lighthouse though? Isn't that the one all the way up here? It is. That's a cool sight though, this bridge. Whoa, we're so up high. This is amazing. I felt the same way when I looked out from here for the first time. This bridge was built by tidal waves. This bridge was built where a tidal wave sundered the land during the Calamity, a symbol for people's determination to rise above tragedy. Mr. Raffia, that's the headmistress, said that Lominsons work hard because we hate to lose and like what we do. What about you, Vexus? You like being an adventurer? No. I wouldn't want to be anything else. That's what I thought. When I grow up, I'd like to be just like you. I hope I'll do what I do as well. My parents liked what they did, I think. When the Calamity struck, they didn't run away. They were noble souls, Mr. Raffia said. She promised to tell me one day everything, but I know how to feel when they're gone and... can't find the words. I want to be a good client though, so I'll think on it. Seems Ratcha got something she needs to get off her chest. I'm wanting to verify the rumor. Mayhap she... but there's no use speculating. Come, let's press on. Hello, Ayoyo. That there's the Ocean's Torch, one of the two lighthouses ere we named for gods. The lighthouses keep a bloke. The lighthouse keepers a bloke named Rostens. You can ask him about ghosts and anything else you like. Lighthouse keeper. So about the reason why I want to know about the ghosts. My father and mother were lighthouse keepers, you see, but they disappeared during the Calamity and were never found. When I heard the rumor, I thought that maybe, just maybe, they were the ones haunting the lighthouse. So that's why you want to prove the rumor wrong. You couldn't stand people thinking your parents were doing terrible things. Aye, but a part of me wishes the rumor was true, that I'd be able to talk to my parents again. There's so many things I'd like to ask them. Well, whatever the truth, we'll find out soon. Let's keep going. We're almost there. Just one more stop, I think. Whoa, the sea's frozen in a splash. Amazing. The area was art. The area was... Wait. This area was art by the Calamity. On top of a tidal wave washing away big swaths of land, a piece of Dalamud came crashing down yonder. Just talking about that. They say it cost another... Oh, there. They say it cost the ether to gush out the land and crystallize all at once. At the time, it was Miss Doravia. No, at that time, I was with Miss Doravia. She was my mother's friend. She took me to the safe place. I was very little then. Didn't totally understand what was happening. But the calamity really was a frightful thing. I can't imagine how it was for father and mother. Why is everyone playing a bunny? Look at them. There's like 600 bunnies behind me. It's so rare to see a Euro player. Like everyone's playing bunnies or Miquotes. Hello, Russens. Well now, if it ain't guests, what brings you to the torch? Ghost during the horizon. For all my years as a keeper, I've not seen or heard about such a thing at any lighthouse I know. It certainly is short of a place as children might believe to be haunted, though. Might as be someone mistook me or some laundry for a spectre. So father and mother weren't ghosts after all? But I must say, it's a surprise to see Ratata's little girl here. Rato's little girl here. Her parents showed me the ropes when I was starting as a keeper. They had charge of the Limian's ring yonder. Nowadays it's on a little isle, but there used to be a stretch of land connecting it. A dangerous stretch it was, rifled with nasty beasts. You needed to hire adventurers and grizzled ones at that, just to deliver supplies. And you knew my parents. Please, tell me all about them. They left me in Limsa Lominsa during the calamity, and they died in a tidal wave. Why did they go out of their way, even though it was so dangerous? What was going through their minds? I want to know. I was stationed elsewhere at the time, so I only read this in a report, where your folks did everything they could to protect Limian's ring. They built a breakwater using anything and everything they had on hand, and in the end there was no stopping such a monstrous wave. Countless souls went missing when it struck, and the Maelstrom mounted search and rescue operations. I joined in the effort, but I'm afraid they were never found. Know, though, that your folks didn't die in vain. By manning the lighthouse to the very end that day, they guided many vessels safely to shore and saved many lives. I see. They really were noble souls, like Mr. Raffia said. But if I could choose, I wish they were still here. This is just a thought, but how'd you like to stay the night and hear me more about your folks? It'd only be the mundane, everyday things, but what I know I'd be glad to share with you. I'd like that very much. Good morning, Vexus. I got up early to look at the lighthouse, where my father and mother used to be. For the longest time, it felt as though they had abandoned me. I wanted to see them one last time so I could ask them why they had to go, and to tell them that I missed them. I understand how you feel. In the end, there weren't any ghosts. Still, I'm glad I could learn about my parents. It made me realize that I want to become someone who helps others, like them, and like you. Say thank you. No, so, thank you for bringing me here. Thank you so much for coming with me, both of you. You're very welcome, dearie. You can always come to me if you need anything. Just need no more trying to sneak out, you hear? Well, I better get back to the orphanage. Hopefully Mr. Raffia won't be too mad at me. You'll be wanting to report to the minstrel, I expect. In which case, a comrade of mine tells me he's at the anchor's yard. I'll see to Ratchet comes home safely. Be sure to catch the special fireworks afterwards, eh? Be seeing you, Vexus. We got sidetracked a little. I thought the seasonal event was that summer, that water slide park thingy. I guess there was another one. Oh, we're going to this place. This is the place where I said before in some of the previous streams, like no one ever comes here, but look at this. Now it's actually busy. That's kind of cool. Nice fireworks show. Alright, let's turn in the quests. Welcome back, my friend. Was young Ratcha able to find what she was sought for? So her true purpose was to see if the ghosts were her parents who were taken by the calamity. A tale is born when someone acts in the name of another, and there are so many tales out there, it's impossible for us to know every single one. Yet a tale may occasionally find its way to those who need it most, such as that of the lighthouse keeper, whose courage and sacrifice have come to guide their child years after their passing. Thank you, Vexus, not only for granting Raksha's wish, but providing me with inspiration as well. While we wait for the special fireworks to begin, might you tell me more of your excursion? One second, guys. Okay, apparently I had my microphone on mute there for a second. But yeah, 12 years. And that is cool. That's such a cool event with Naoki Yoshida. I wonder how many people know actually who that is. Most people will probably just skip the cutscene. Which I hope they don't, because that was actually cool. Alright, now that that one is out of the way, let's continue with Parley with Pirates. Also, we did get this thing, Wind Up Gulal Jaja. You can check what that is. Minion Guide. Signed the likeness of Gulal Jaja, this mammoth was created to commemorate the 17th anniversary of his ascension as Dawn Servant. It would seem that these Momalja, who journeyed to Eorzea, brought these units with them, intent on impressing upon the locals the glory of their kind. 17th? I don't know how old Final Fantasy at this moment is, really. But that was a nice little seasonal event. Welcome to the Seventh Sage. Would you care to peruse our diverse array of exotic herbs and spices? Pardon me, my good lady. I'm Charlemagne of House Drundare. I travel to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you, or any of your colleagues, perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? And I can assure you many of my countrymen will be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Drundare, did you say? My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with company policy, we are not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, closed-minded nonsense is? What I meant to say is, we are prepared to make arrangements most appetizing to you, as appetizing as salt, harbor, herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologers have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearings regardless of the seasons, a technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to esteemed privateers such as yourself. To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders. Dastardly, despicable pirates no less. See, I knew it was his son. Garlean. Perhaps there's hope for Ishgard yet. Pray excuse me for a moment. Captain, why yes, worry not. We're just about to bid our guests farewell, as per your explicit orders not to... Captain? Why, yes, worry not. I was just... Okay, yeah, that's what I already read. Sorry, guys. I'm a little bit distracted here. Give me a few seconds. Well, what's that? Are you certain? I'll see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me for my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will only speak to the adventurer here. Yeah, that's his son for sure. I see. In that case, I have little choice. Daxus, was it? I've done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you what is one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Very well then, if you would come this way. Captain, Cavalier of the Krakens awaits you at top of the stairs. One more thing, you are by no means to speak his name, nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or we'll personally have you keel-hauled. No hard feelings, of course. There he is, Garlean. My associate had apprised me of the situation. So this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? Vicious guardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land, devoid of passion and imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But, with its war to end, it would appear that new winds blow in my homeland. While I'm not so naive to assume that they have left their past entirely behind, I will trust the sea desires to change, as well as that of the man who has come to me on their behalf, is sincere. Besides, it would not hurt to be owed a debt of gratitude by one of Eorzea's greatest heroes, no? Geralt, the document. This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Durandar of Ishgard. It is in Geralt's name and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate if you could deliver this to Count Durandar on my behalf. Are you quite sure about this, Captain? Let us be thankful for the adventurer showing up when he did. If that man had faced his way to the office, I shudder to think what might have ensued. Strange though, for long years have the mere sight of that man's face filled me with loathing, but seeing it again now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. And yet I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It will only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? I do. A signed contract. Why, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However did you manage this? He chose to believe in Ishgard's future. He did. Power or no, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation, and I commend him for the wisdom and prescience. At any rate, I finally accomplished for which I sought to wow. At any rate, I finally accomplished that which I sought out to here in Eorzea. I can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting the Lord of the highest of houses. I mean your debt, Lord Charlemagne. And you, Vexus. With this, the day of the finest goods from a realm over are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall. It's all but upon us. Nice. Quest keeps going. Okay, we got some pastries here. Francel's ready to make a triumphant return home. Vexus, Lord Charlemagne, I must thank you once again for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our missions have succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At any rate, I do believe it's best time that we return home. There are preparations that must be seen to, yes? But of course, speaking of which, I have been giving considerable thought as to how we might best organize our new commercial district. To that end, I would be most grateful if the two of you would visit the location and share your thoughts upon our return. My time is valuable, as you might imagine, but I suppose I can spare a moment or two to lend my expertise. That's most appreciated, my lord. In that case, let us each attend to any unresolved matters we may have here, then reconvene back in the firmament at our earliest opportunity. Travel in safety, my friends. May Featherfall flourish. Well, let's continue with this one first. Let's finish this one up. Right, enter the firmament. We saw these quests before. I kind of wonder what they were part of, because I forgot again. It's not the Guardian side quests. This is it. Yeah, so this one's filling up quite well as well. There's so many quests we've done right now. I remember the Lore Master quest. From World of Warcraft. We did all those quests. I did enjoy doing those as well, actually. I like quests, I don't know. It's but a short walk here from Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show the way. I must give credit where credit is due, Lord Francel. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable. Francel, we're wondering if you ever come home. My brothers, and you too, sister. How wonderful it is to see you all again. You must simply hear the news. Arviel and Volkerno apprised us just now? Why, even half of what we've heard is true. It would appear your excursion abroad has proven most fruitful. And this off the back of Diadem's designation as the official gathering ground for the restoration. Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received this necessary approval and fundings. You do Ishgard a great service, Francel. As your sister, I could not be more proud. My dearest siblings, you flatter me overmuch. Why, I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Of that I have no doubt, Master Jaeger. As you selflessly served Ishgard during the war, you continue to go above and beyond in the area of peace. I have no words to express my gratitude. And my most honorable Lord Charlemagne, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother in his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience and worldly wisdom. Yes. I can only hope the boy gained something from my presence. But Francel, we are not here simply to shower you with praise. No, we were hoping that we might lend our aid to your efforts in a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do good for us to flow only in one direction, while the coin flows in the other, right? Allow me to be more direct. The Sky Skill manufacturer has recently opened a new branch in Featherfall, yes? I have a mind to spend some time here myself, overseeing repair and maintenance orders, putting wares on display for potential sales to buyers, from the realm over, and so on forth. Meanwhile, Orville and I have discussed the matter at length, and we suspect that traders from far-off lands might now show quite an interest in the abundant natural resources harvested from the Diadem and the Sea of Clouds. I have no words. Your assistance in the reconstruction effort would mean the world to me. The sons and daughters of House Leonard, mayhap I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by the highborn and the common folk alike, forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over years of bloody war, still they forge ahead to build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good. But perhaps their artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard needs in this new age. Seems they're not the only ones who have grown. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the effort to transform our society for the generations to come. Strange, is it not? Somehow I'm more than certain than ever that he is still alive, somewhere in this world, doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he will return to me, and mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his, and his alone to make. For so long I clung to the past, fearing that there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, and change. But the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must all adapt or be left behind. It will not be easy, but it will be worth it. And the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. Nice, he finally eased up a little. My sincerest apologies, Vexus, or Charlemagne. It seems my siblings and I got somewhat carried away with our conversation. If you're ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. This seems like a great place to level up your crafting, etc. Oh, what's that? A duty action will be assigned to your hotbar? Faith. Okay, I can't do that. Well, maybe next time. Texas, Lord Charlemagne, over here. I did not mention that your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Francel. One might wonder if they're not proceeding too hasty, yet at the same time one cannot help but be impressed. You are too kind, my lord. I'm pleased to say that the Featherfall markets are nigh ready to open. Truly, we could not have accomplished this without you. Nor you, Vexus, nor my dear siblings, my associates, and all in Ishgard, the 3 nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dream to rebuild the firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will never forget your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, it is I who owes you thanks, Lord Francel. Traveling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I'm not too prideful to admit it. If I hope to lead House Durandar into a new age of prosperity, there's much I have yet to learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me to learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You've accomplished much here already, but do not rest on your laurels, for the great challenges are yet to come. Thank you, my lord. Pray rest assured that I have no intention of shirking my duties. As more and more people flock to the firmament to hawk their wares and ply their trades, my ability to manage affairs there has been tested like never before. They will indeed, and yet I suspect that you are up to the task. Still, should you ever find yourself over your head, do not hesitate to call upon House Durandar, and with that, I should be off. Vexus, might you have a moment to spare afterwards? There's a matter on which I would seek your counsel. I too shall be getting back to the many tasks at hand. Till we meet again, my friends. I'll have a look at these stores. I don't know what they are. Actually, I would not have minded if the lad reunited with us while longer, but oh well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. If you are not otherwise occupied, I should very much like to hear your thoughts. I guess we're not done yet. I guess he still has more quests for us. And Featherfall Rising. And we just unlocked like 4 more quests. I wanted to check these stalls, but I can't actually interact with them. They're just visual, it seems. Alright, well let's go gather up all these quests, I suppose. We got Magic Prisms, House for Thames, Magic Prisms, House Durandar. Count Charlemagne de Durandar will petition your aid in realizing his bold vision for the future of Ishgard. I thank you for the entertaining my request. There is another who I believe would be keen to hear what you have to say. He shall be arriving soon. I remember him. Wasn't he from right in front? Dalamud, I think, yeah. Texas, the Count mentioned that there was someone who wished to introduce me to, but did not expect it to be you. Tell me, how have you fared since last we met? Mayhap I should have surmised that the two of you are already acquainted. Vexus accompanied Lord Francel on our trade delegation to the 3 nations, which I dare say would not have been nearly as successful as it was without his insight. Since returning home, I've been pondering many a matter, long as House Durandar stood at the fore and done its sworn duty to protect our countrymen from heretics and the Horde. But Ishgard now enters a new era. In these changing times, how must House Durandar adapt to best serve our fair nation? This is the question that most occupies my thoughts of late. As our nation turns its eye to the outside world, I would once more look within. House Durandar shall see that our nation thrives as never before, and every Ishgardian is able to reap the benefits of peace and prosperity. I'm not sure what to say, my lord. Clearly, your journey has quite an effect on you. Needless to say, I wholeheartedly agree with your noble aim. I promise to offer whichever aid is in my power to offer. My knights, as well as searching for ways in which they might serve the people, now that the blades are no longer needed. Should you lack for manpower, you need but say the word. Very good. I would first ask them with carrying out some of long overdue restorations in the broom, which unfortunately remains in the most sorry state. But it will not suffice to physically rebuild the city. No, for our citizens to truly prosper, we will need a steady flow of goods and services. A healthy economy is the lifeblood of a nation, after all. To that end, I also intend to put out their fleet of airships to use in the shuttling materials to and from our far-off lands. You rode one of the vessels yourself when you aided us in reclaiming the Stone Vigil, did you not? You will forever have my gratitude for your efforts that day. In any event, we'll have no need of pilots and machinists We will have need of pilots and machinists, and in far greater numbers than we have now. There are many here who would benefit from learning a trade by which they might earn their keep. We will recruit these individuals and train them to the best of our ability. For this I will enlist the services of a knowledgeable and patient instructor. Mayhap there is someone you could recommend, Lord Dalamud? Why yes, I do believe I know just the man. He knows our airships inside and out, and has an admirable passion for sharing his craft with those around him. He's battle-tested as well. He was the very pilot who served to help us reclaim the Stone Vigil, after all. His name is Sestivold, but do not let his youth fool you. He's as knowledgeable and reliable as many men twice his age. That said, there is a rub. I've seen neither height nor hair of him since the war ended. He suffered a wound in his last battle, and I heard the rumor that he has since fallen on hard times. Many such men make out a living in the broom these days. It's a most unfortunate situation, and one does not reflect well on our house or on our nation. We must do right by these souls, and we must do it now. And so I turn to you, Vexus. Might I ask you, with seeking out this Sestivold and relaying my offer? I've already drawn up a contract that you might deliver to the man. I would approach the man directly, but our recent foray to the three nations has convinced me that when it comes to negotiating with the common folk, you are far more capable than I. Besides, if I am to bring my plans to fruition, there's another whose aid I must petition. And with all haste, will you do it for me? And favor and speak with Sestivold in my stead? Will do. Let's go pick up all 4 quests first before we do anything. Then I too shall return to Whitebrim Front and recruit as many knights as I can for the cause. See, I knew it was him. That would be most appreciated, Lord Dalamud. There's an insane amount of quests here in this firmament. And with that, I will take my leave. May your meetings with Sestivold be a fruitful one. The sullen soldier is looking about anxiously. Why, if it is the savior of Ishgard and the hero who helped us deal with the stray Gaelic kitten the other day, you couldn't have come at a better time. For reasons I cannot begin to imagine, one of those confounded cats is back, and what's more, it appears to have brought its friends. So I've been told, you might imagine, we are at something at a loss on how to address the situation. The tales I've heard are true. The creatures originally hail from a sea of clouds. Some scholars, in fact, believe there to be a type of void sand. Why, it's enough to even send up a shiver of a man's spine. Surely you see that we simply cannot allow these baleful creatures to prowl about the firmaments as they please. So I beg of you, might you be so kind to look into a matter and find some ways to save us from this formidable fluffy menace. One of my cohorts mentioned that he saw the beast roaming just a ways down the road. And here, take this pouch of dried cloud crawler with you. It said the little beast can't resist the scent. And we got 2 more quests. There's a lot of fates going on here. They only have like 3 minutes each. Sheer yak. They all require you to be disciple of land or hand. I haven't done so yet, so I can't join any of these. Fred deep in thought, gazes intently in the streets of the firmament. Ah, Vexus, it's always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. I'm certain you agree that the place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever, is it not? Truly, we could have never hoped to accomplish this without the help of our permanent skybuilder. Truly, I have no words to express the depths of my gratitude. Recently, I had the occasion to take the briefest respite from the daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction efforts as a whole. In doing so, my mind often returns to Emma's words that day. An ever-growing number of his guardians now make their residence in the firmament. Its markets bustle with customers and exotic wares from across the world. What more could be needed? The answer was clear. A place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares, and indulge in its finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Risen Song Quarter shall be precisely that, and I would like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk the streets with me in it, if of course you have no more pressing commitments at the moment. Splendid, and let us first make to Sir Vandro's grace. I think that you too would be keen to lay your eyes on the location, which I believe to be the pride of the firmament. Well, and then there's one more quest. We'll have a look at this stuff that's going on here with the fates once we actually start leveling our Disciples of Hand / Land. Let's do skits again. Paraquel. Paraquel appears excited about something. Aren't you again? Have you heard? All sorts of merchants and craftsmen from across the realm have come to Featherfall. We were just going to head over to see for ourselves. You should come with us. It'll be exciting. This is about to be exciting, Paraquel. These outsiders are the competition, and we're going to scout them out. Let's get going now. Right, so we got 4 quests now. There's a shop there. I will check it out once we're there. See what they have. We've checked this area already. Alright, Paraquel. This is amazing. I've never seen anything like any of these things before. If we could fashion some eye-catching wares of our own, I do believe we could earn a good coin here. Whatever shall we do, sister? Indeed. Hey, what's the matter? You're looking awfully glum. Oh, hello there. My brother and I heard that traders from around the world had set up shop here in the firmament, so we came to peruse their wares. And what's more, Water was kind enough to give us some extra gil to buy ourselves a special treat. There's one most luscious looking exotic fruit that caught your eye, but sadly it's just a bit too expensive. Still, we don't want to settle for anything less. Is that all? If you need money, why don't you just earn it? That's what we do. We make all sorts of things and sell good for coins. Marsh champ, there we go. He's the hunter, the chocobo forest. Well, aren't you the spirit one? If you're hurting for gil, maybe we could make ourselves a deal. What kind of deal? Haha, tough negotiator. I see. Here's the story. I'm a hunter from the Dravanian Forelands, and a pretty good one if I do say so myself. I was on my way back to the wilds after dropping off my chocobo, and that's when it hit me. It's bleeding cold out here. I could use myself a new overcoat. I'm not looking for anything fancy, mind you. If it keeps me warm and toasty in the blistering snow and wind, that's plenty for me. Reckon any of you young ones are able to help a hunter out. Ha! Could we ever? You just watch. We'll whip you out the finest coat you've ever seen before you can bet an eyelash. Good to hear. I'll be lingering around the markets for a while, so you can just bring it back to me whenever it's ready. Well, looks like we have a job to do. It's off to the Rolandberry field for me to produce the needed tools. Perhaps you'd like to come along? Julesy chain and paraquail? I can count on the two of you to get some cloth from old Arkard, yes? When we have all we need, let's meet back here. Alright everyone, let's get to work. Would have reckoned someone like you would be more interested in matters on your plate than tending to children, though I suppose I'm not one to talk. Any road, I imagine you'd be going along to see what they don't get themselves into trouble? What is it now? What we were doing? A fashionable friendship. We need to check up on the kids. Ah, you come too. Good. There's something I wanted to ask you. What sort of fabric do you think is best to make an overcoat? Paraquil and I really don't know anything about weaving, you see. It's Lysel who fancies herself a seamstress. Well, if I ain't the hero of Ishgard, I'm glad to see you all well. You're trying to get these lads to tell me what sort of fabric they need, but they can't seem to give me a straight answer, so what it'll be? A thick belt of ward of cold, a square of linen simply, it's a thick belt of ward of the cold. Ah, is that all? Why didn't you say so? Old Arkard just have the thing. Old Arkard has just the thing for you. Ah, here you go. I reckon this will serve you well enough. Right, most certainly will. Many thanks, my good man. Alright, that's one. Rizquin, there's a favor I would ask of you. Well, if it isn't Lysel, what can I do for you and your friends today? A hunter we met at the markets has tired us to make him an overcoat. Do you have a needle and thread we could borrow? I do indeed, but I can't just let you have it. Why, if you so much as pricked your finger with my tools, I'd never hear the end of it. No need to fear, Vex is here to watch over me and see that I'm perfectly safe. Isn't that right, Vexus? I see. Well, if the savior of Ishgard is willing to vouch for you, who am I to oppose? Here you go. Just be careful with them, yeah? Thanks, Russell Queen. You're the best. I wonder how many more requests of the firmament we will get after this. Well, I do believe we have everything we need. Shall we get started then? Great huntings, everyone. Wait, what? Say, what do I do with this part here? Ah, just hold it there. Fold it over. Yeah, just like that. And now stitch right there. Exactly. You're a natural. Ooh, that's a nice looking coat. Why, it's a perfect fit. Our best work yet, if I do say so myself. And how does it feel, good sir? It's sturdy, warm, and even a fair bit more stylish than I'd been expecting. You got yourself one satisfied customer, lass. I reckon this should cover it. Go and buy yourself something nice now. Oh, thank you. And thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. Here, this is your share. But this is just about all of it. Well, seeing as you did about all the work, it seems only fair. Together with what our mother gave us, we have enough here to buy our fruit. Speaking of mother, we best head back before she starts worrying that we come of us. Might we come back to play again? But of course, you're welcome to visit any time. Even the youth is helping, I like that. How nice it must be to have a mother to return to. Don't look so down, lads. Being able to help out a couple of nobles ain't nothing to sneeze at, and I reckon the friendship you've made today will serve you well. Speaking of new friends, I've just got the thing to cheer you up. How do you like to take a baby chocobo on my hands? A baby chocobo? Aye, hatched from the egg of one of my best birds, but I've been having the damnedest time trying to train it. Doesn't seem suited for the hunting life, and so I thought I could use a new family. How'd you like to be its new mother? Me, its mother? Why yes, I'd like that very much. And with the coin we've earned, we can buy it food and everything. The little one's going to be over the moon when they hear who's coming to town, who's coming to live with us. Not just the little ones, Razorwind too. He adores chocobos. Come on, let's go and tell him right now. You know, Vexus, just looking at you and those children, it calls to mind the time I came upon you and Eorzea on the Tilfeather. Gods, how time flies. But speaking of time flying, I'd best be moving on. I've got a chocobo to deliver, and then it's back to the road for me. Till next we meet, lad. Nice seeing you again, Marshchamp. I do remember him. Right, so that's one of the quests done. The broom lifts. So we gotta go outside now. Where was the entrance? Okay, I'm lost. I'm trying to go out. Here, the gatekeeper. That's it. Or here. This one. It's actually this one, I think. Alright, that's not the guy. Oh yeah, we needed to go to the broom, I remember now. Trying to restore it. This place is still dull. There's Sestivold. He's the pilot, wasn't he? Yes, I'm Sestivold. Who asked? By the Fury. Are mine eyes to be believed? Yep, here you go. What is this? Count Charlemagne de Durandare would personally entreat your service as an instructor and mentor to aspiring airship pilots throughout. Look, you may be the slayer of gods, but if this is your idea of a jest. It's true, you say? And of course I accept. I would be a fool not to. Though why the lord of the highest of houses and a hero such as yourself would turn a broken-bodied nobody, rotting his day into a broom, is beyond my comprehension. Pray allow me to say that it was a true honor to have had you on my aboard my airship in the operation to retake the Stone Vigil. The mere memory of that triumph has carried me through even the darkest of days. At any rate, the letter goes on to state that I should accept the offer. I am to report to the site of the planned training facility, which according to this is to be constructed here in Urbrum, at once. And I do believe I'm inclined to do just that. Might I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me? It's been a while since I consorted with nobles, and I fear I might do something to embarrass myself. According to the letter, the site in question is just beyond here, shall we? You must be Sestefald. On behalf of House Durandare, I thank you for entertaining my offer. Allow me to get right to the matter of the hand. As you may know, Lord Francel's efforts to bolster the trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the three nations have borne considerable fruit. As such, we may have need for capable airship pilots to shuttle supplies to and fro. Lord Drilliman has spoken highly of your expertise. I would have you train the next generation of pilots who will steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope that I will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of unfortunate souls who call this place home. My lord, I don't know what to say. You show great mercy in this broken man and give him a chance to rebuild his life in a way I never imagined. I'm honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion that I'm able to muster. There's also the matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility, as well as maintaining our fleet. Lord Edmund, I trust I can count on the support of House Fortemps in this matter? That is no longer my decision to make, but I will consult with Arturel, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to your cause. When you arrived at Fortemps Manor and said you would speak with me in private, I must admit I had my doubts as to what you had in mind. But I cannot very well turn a blind eye on unprivileged man and woman of our society, can I? Not when the savior of Ishgard stands before me, ready to fight for them. That is why you brought Master Jaeger here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemagne, but I am wise to your ways. After all, it's not the first time you've brought me around to your cause. This time, at least, it's a noble one. For years, House Durandare and Fortemps have struggled for supremacy, but we are not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisure or retirement while I remain on the front lines, fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for far too long. As member of Ishgard's most privileged classes, it is our calling to lead our nation to a new era of prosperity and enlightenment, and I, for one, have no intention of shirking this duty. Nice, they're actually cleaning it up. I wonder if this actually gets to be repaired in our game. Thanks to your efforts, House Durner and Fortemps have awakened the plights of Ishgard's poor and suffering. The restoration of the broom has begun in earnest. Okay, as of now there is no follow-up for this quest around here. So we will continue with the next one, which is a gathering of Gaelic cats. That's back in there, isn't it? Yep. Can we just walk in there? Oh, that brings us to the pillars, I see. And there's the main quest, actually. Yo, Charles, welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. I had to think for a second what the day was today. We've just been clearing up side quests. They've been throwing side quest after side quest after side quest at me. We've done one dungeon. That's about it. The rest is all talk, 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 talk. I don't know for how many hours? 4 hours now? 3.5 hours. Yeah, almost there, Ben. Almost there. Just 2 more days. Well, and today then 3. You place the snack in the middle of the street, near where the Gaelic cats were sighted. Retreat to the shadows and hope your quarry takes the bait. Meow. There he is, Gaelic cat. These things are awesome though, look at them. You found it! But what is this? A furry creature has clad itself in an overcoat suitable for the fiercest of blizzards. Where did it get its paws on such a garb? Yeah, that is not a garb, my unlearned friend. Another one, and it speaks. What foul sorcery is this? Who is this guy? I am but an innocent traveler with a fondness for our feline friends. I journeyed to Far End's realm, doing all my power to see that these creatures are appreciated for the fluffy balls of inimitable cuteness that they are. Now let us return to the topic of Gaelic cat's garb and the wings which appear to be part of it. Did you know that it is said that no one has ever seen said garb removed, and that every unfortunate soul who has even made an attempt have been met with hissing, clawing rage? It is in any event, it's true, and in that sense, might it not be said that the Gaelic cat's garb is not a garb at all, but rather an extension of the creature's corporal form? Not only might it be said, but I proclaim it loudly with the utmost of confidence. Likewise, I would posit that these heavily layered silks are evidence that the Gaelic cat is adapted to its chilly surroundings. Furthermore, the creature's ample belly would seem that it's incontrovertible proof that it's been dining on the most scrumptious of feasts. You mean that someone has been feeding these creatures? And this is a surprise to you? Why, just gaze at those innocent eyes. See how it still flicks and curls with such enchanting, enigmatic grace. Behold how it goes about its business, entirely unburdened by the expectations of mortal man. I thought that no animal could be more delightful than the Gaelic cats that frolic in the air above our heads, but to see one such stout and ample proportions, why, I am simply overwhelmed with the sheer force of its immeasurable cuteness. Oh, but I can't bear it no longer. I simply must hold the creature up close. I must embrace it, caress its fur, scratch behind its ears, nuzzle its nose, and tell it over and over what a cute little kitty it is. Yes, what a cute little kitty you are. Someone's obsessed with him. Meow. Shh. Scared it off, buddy. Is that thing alive, or is that just a head? Wait, heavens! You think I came on a bit strong? In any event, we must pursue it at once. Come now. This guy's obsessed with the cats. They are cute, though. Flying cats. We know flying rats, but how about flying cats? Not so sure about this. Perhaps chasing after a void scent isn't the wisest course of action. Yeah, it's just a gaily cat. But suppose we have no choice. I swore an oath to keep the residents of the firmament safe after all. Let us exercise due caution, though. There it is. It's a weatherproof gaily cat. There's a whole bunch of them. Row, row. There's so many of them. What is all this commotion? Quiet, all of you. We're here skulldering away. Yeah, so you're the master of these creatures, I presume? Master, hardly. I simply took to feeding them. One of them as a way to fend off the pangs and loneliness that came of being so far from home. Before I knew it, well, you can see for yourself. I'm not unsympathetic to your situation, my friend, but we simply cannot allow these creatures to run rampant about the firmament. All their cuteness and fluffiness be damned, they are monsters after all. All I know is they've never done me any harm. Why, give them a snack and they'll curl right up next to you and let you cuddle them and nuzzle them to snoses to your heart's content. How generous and giving is the gaily cat? I pray tell, my friend, just how does this cuddle and nuzzle these most delightful creatures? How can I put it? Their fur is soft and smooth, their noses are toasty and warm, their cute little whiskers tickle the face. And they give off the most delightful aroma akin to that of freshly washed bed linen, perhaps closer to bread right out of the oven. They smell good is what I'm saying. You need say no more, for verily there is no creature so heavenly as the cat. Yeah, no cat must go uncuddled. I could say the dog person as well. Well, anyway. Cuddle! Here, here! I guess he's a dog person. At any rate, I can assure you I've been in contact with the officials in the Mandacate's court in hopes of finding proper homes for the creatures as soon as I possibly can. Surely you agree that they deserve that much? Please don't chase them away. Well, at the very least they seem to pose no danger, and their population seems to be under control. I suppose I can overlook the matter for the time being. But be forewarned, should the situation change and the creatures prove a threat, we will not hesitate to use force when necessary. Isn't that so, friend? Wow. What is this? You wish to accompany me on my journey? Oh, but why did you not say so sooner? It will be a pleasure and an honor of both. Come, my fluffy friend, and let us spread our love for all things feline far and wide across the land. Just like that, he leaves. Bye! Can I have one? Okay, that was the second, the second last quest. Now we got just one more. Not by bread alone. So we have options. We can get high quality crab cakes, high quality chili crab, or silver plate pieces. We'll go with the food. So, gathering or crafting. I'll go with the crab cakes. Hello, Lord Francel. I do hope our presence won't be a bother. Forgive me. The building before us I have dubbed Sir Vendu's Grace. It is a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds and maladies tended to. Some of their patients require only the briefest of treatment before they are back on their feet again, while those who are in more serious conditions might stay in these halls for months. There are even those who are suffering from troubling sicknesses not visible to the eye, but their healers do their best to provide succor just the same. The construction of the facility was proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. How heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they commoner or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve. Nor do we turn away any who seek employment here, regardless of their background or station. Beg pardon me, lords, I might trouble you for a moment. I am but a humble artist working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament or canvas for posterity. I saw the two of you here and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. But yes, I do believe I had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite... Wait, why does your face look so familiar? You're House Chevrodon, are you not? You're gracious indeed, my lord, to remember one of such humble blood. It is true, I once had the honor of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Adafeld at the banquet. And you, of course, Vexus, there is no greater honor than to see you before me. It was always my dream to become an artist, to capture the world around me in all its beauty, all its sadness, on my vessel, on my easel, that future generation may never forget that we lived in. And yet, in times of war, there was, of course, no time for such lofty pursuits. And so I donned my armor and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fall in the unending battle against the Horde. Oh, how my heart sung that day. You felt the dread Nidhogg, ushering in a new dawn for a great nation. At long last I am able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my brush, as I had dreamed for all those years. Truly, it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke I paint. Forgive me, moreover. I'm proud to say that my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Sir Vendu's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel that it is a role for fine art to play in bringing succor to the hearts of the suffering. To that end, I've also made an effort to teach my craft for all who would learn. Art Praiser. Ah, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about the price of your latest masterpiece. Oh, pray forgive me. Clearly you have important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude. No apologies needed, my good man. On the contrary, I've imposed upon my illustrious friends for far too long already. And with that, I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving this humble artist the opportunity to express his appreciation in person. Whenever you see one of my works, know that you would never have to be... Wait, what? Know that they would never have been possible were it not for you. There we go. Come on, proper English, you can do it. I think he was wearing his pajamas. Be proud, Vexus. Truly, you have made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one. Now, shall we make for the next stop on our little tour? The Snowcloak Springs we go. So I have to visit that little, before I forget here, this shop. Okay. Not really that interesting right now, but... Not by bread alone. Imagine falling down here. Sure, why do you have a gigantic cannon? Mark my words, this is a place where pyrotechnic inventions, the likes of which the realm has never seen, will be born. I guess it's for firing fireworks. I guess that works out of a cannon. Hot springs. This is cool. Man, I would love to swim in here right now. Look at this. Look how warm it is. Steam is literally coming off it. Imagine that, you know? It reminds me of the time when I was in Scandinavia where, on winter sports, like you had this freezing cold and you're in a hot spring. And then you have the problem, do I go out? At one point you have to go out, but you don't want to because the water, the water, wow, there we go. The water is really warm, but the moment you go outside it's freezing. Hello, friend cell. Here we are again. Welcome to the Snowcloak Springs, Vexus. What are natural thermal springs extracted from the subterranean veins beneath Curvis. We'll see that it's the ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals. Procured directly from the Dravanian highlands. Needless to say, the springs are open to one end. Chief, miss, don't leave us alone here, I beg of you. Animated artisan. Quit your whining already. You know we can very well stay here forever. Well, that's Lord Francel and his Star Sky Builder. Perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow. As you well know, we are itinerant artisans, plying our trade across all the realm. When we finish one task, we must move on to the next. We don't mind to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but I simply can't bear to see the chief here go. Why, without them, who will set me right when I'm hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I am tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let us go. Would you be so kind as to have a word with him on our behalf? This need not be goodbye. You mean I can... Why yes, I can meet her again. Our borders are open now, and Sir Emmerich himself encourages free travel between our nations. Should I wish to pay my regards to the chief, I'm free to travel to Limsa at any time I like. It's just as the savior of Ishgard says. So stand up straight and quit your whining for once. That goes for the whole lot of you. You all had, and continue to have, a hand in the repressive rebuilding efforts the realm has ever seen. So take some damn pride in your work, that the firmament might soar at even greater heights. Aye aye, chief. Well, that was a rather unexpected distraction. Still, all well that ends well, I suppose. And with that, I do believe that we shall be on our way. Pray accompany me to the main plaza of the Ryzen Song Quarter, would you? As you can see, this is a district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I often walk these streets here to speak passerbys and see if odds with which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe you've seen most everything the quarter has to offer. What say you, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations? Sure did. If it isn't the savior of Ishgard and Lord Francel as well. For Cerno said I might find the two of you here, and thank the heavens that I have. Conan, it is good to see you up here again. I trust your wounds have healed? Indeed they have. Thanks to Marcelo and his marvelous unguent, I can scarcely feel a thing. And to think that it were not for the both of you, I never would have even given the poor man a chance. I simply had to express my gratitude in person, and yet my words seem woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though truth be told, there is one more matter regarding which I would seek your counsel. Might you allow me to impose upon you for just a little bit longer? Sometimes it seems as if you're in a greater man in the firmament than Ivex's. Small wonder given all you've done for the people here. And on that note, there are many more administrative duties that await my attention. I'd best be returning to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. Let's take the crab cakes. Okay, this time there's only one quest. What do you know? I was a little bit worried to open the map and see like another 600 quests. We've got so many foods though. Got this Guardian tea already. What is this? Sommal tart. I don't think we have that really. There we go. Open up some space. Wait, I have more. What's this? Some sort of curry? Beet soup. Bacon broth? Under 39, under 36, under 33. There we go. Let's see what Conan has to say. Conan would consult with you regarding bringing certain ideas to his fruition. I've heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the savior of Ishgard himself would entertain my humble request. Now allow me to explain. Before that, pray let us join you, my friends. Everyone is here. Master Vexus, how do you fare these days? As for me, I'm pleased to report that business at my provisionier's shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you, Lord Francel. Speaking of which, this is precisely what I hope to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate Firmamen's restoration, and express our gratitude to the Lord Francel for all he has done on our behalf. I was speaking with von Cournot, and had mentioned that his master of particular fond of music, in fact has a long dream establishing his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought the very least we could do would be to arrange for a concert of sorts to be held in his honor. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments. Without consulting Lord Francel, we mean for this to be a surprise, you see. My friends tell me that you're among Lord Francel's closest friends and confidants. I'm certain nothing will please him more than to see you face among the performers. What do you say? Sure. I don't know what I can play though. Splendid. I knew we could count on you. I too have endeavored to do my part by putting together the necessary instruments, using parts and techniques I learned from traveling artisans in town. Ooh, the pianos are nice though. It's a far from full orchestra, I'm afraid, but at the very least we have a piano, woodwinds, and strings. We just set the pianos in St. Ruel's days before coming here. Fortunately, it doesn't seem to arouse Lord Francel's suspicions. Furthermore, I've made an effort to procure a pair of every instrument. Should the mood strike Lord Francel, I thought a few things would stir the hearts of the townspeople, and seeing the two of you play a duet. That said, I must confess that I'm unsure of what instrument our benefactor's most favored. Might you also be kind to inquire Lord Foncreneau for me, and pray remind him not to divulge the matter to Lord Francel himself. Leave it to me. Many thanks, and with that I best return to the dais and complete our preparations. Marouar here will be overseeing the finest details of the concert. Should you have any questions about the event, she will be more than happy to enlighten you. And remember, we must spare no effort to ensure that this remains a secret. We're counting on you, my friend. Hello, Foncreneau. Master Vexus, if it is Lord Francel you seek, I fear he has already returned to his quarters. Is aught assistance I might offer? A concert, you say, to commemorate the completion of the restoration effort. Lord Francel would be overjoyed. Of this I have no doubt. Truly, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. The young lord is quite adept with many instruments, as to which he most favors playing. On second thought, I have an idea. There's a person I would like you to meet. Might I ask you to wait here just for a moment? Is he gonna give his instructor or tutor? Let's see. My apologies for keeping you waiting, Master Vexus. Master Jaeger, it is an honor and pleasure both to see you again. Pray forgive me, I was unaware that you were aiding in the restoration effort. If I had known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. My steward, Firmian, mentioned that he had heard from an attendant of the House Hallienard words of plans for a celebration commemorating the Firminant's restoration. I take it that you too are involved with this? Yep. I took the liberty of informing Lord Arturo of your intention to hold a concert in Lord Francel's honor. Perhaps you are unaware, but Lord Arturo is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestrion rolls. Much as I had hoped, he has a keen interest in your idea. To tell the truth, in addition to my collection, I have been known to dabble in the art of composition myself. As a matter of fact, I have penned a duet for the piano inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me a greater honor than if you and Lord Francel would perform it together at the festives. You guys are assuming I know how to play piano. Splendid idea. My lord has quite a passion for piano, and I'm certain he will be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes do not misdeceive me, a most stately piano already sits on top St. Roel days, and you have a moment or two to spare. Pray consider playing a little tune or two into practice. Other than that, it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around to see if I can find a few more skilled performers willing to join you up on stage. Marvelous. In that case, I shall return home and prepare a transcription of the score at once. I must confess, just the thought of hearing the sweet music of sound ringing across the firmament has me feeling all giddy as a schoolboy. It will be all I can do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the sheets. Practice the piano. Alright, let's jam. it's too high. I can't jump. Well-polished piano. An impressive looking piano sits on top St. Royal days, inviting you to tickle its keys. Practice, sure. You feel as if your piano playing skills have improved considerably. There used to be a thing in the old Final Fantasies. You could play piano at every inn and you could get better and better. That's funny, actually. Practice piano some more. Oh, it's gonna do that again. Your diligent effort before seems to have borne fruit, though you feel as if there's room for improvement. Practice the piano some more? I guess that's a reference to the old Final Fantasies. That is fun, actually. Every time we got a little bit better. That expression, though. Having completed your practice, you now feel confident you can comfortably perform any tune placed before you. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease, giving you the confidence that your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with Mariori and see how the preparations are coming along. Oh, I'm gonna play again. But yeah, that's probably a nod to the old Final Fantasies. Mariori? Ah, Vexus, was that perhaps you that was practicing the piano just now? Why, that was a veritable virtuoso performance, if I ever heard one. Clearly, there's nothing that I could teach you. I am pleased to report that the preparations for the festives are proceeding apace. With Funkerno's aid, we've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be a performance to remember. Alright, let's jam. Got one more quest. Mariori is making the final preparation for the forthcoming concert. My apologies for the wait, friend. I'm pleased to announce that all the preparations are complete and we're ready for you to take the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving any moment as well. I wonder if they're anyone we know. Or just random people. Oh, I know those two. I remember Hendeloop, I just don't know who that is again. The right one is Emma, isn't it? Hello Vexus, how goes it? It's quite an honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently I had the occasion to rest at home with my family and have used the time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note. And that is Emma, yeah. There you are. Did you miss me, old boy? When brother told me about the concert, I know I'd simply had to be part of it. I'm quite a virtuoso with the flute if you didn't know. Why, I cannot even tell how long I've been practicing, that I might win the lovely Lynette's heart with a serenade of her favorite tunes. Well, good enough for me. Huh? What are the two doing here? I'm wearing the same garb, no less. Whatever is the occasion? Funkerno said you had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite alright? Today, we celebrate the reconstruction. Celebration? So that's when everyone has been skulking about the firmament of late, acting also so superstitious? Just so, Lord Francel, the celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and as but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Rising Sun Players, the Holy Sea's first official musical troupe. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord. Stage? You mean to say I'm free to join in the performance as well? You are not merely free, Lord Francel. Why, it's a prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honor, first and foremost. I know as well as any that you'd given anything for a chance to perform with your dearest friends. Truly, Lord Francel, it's the least we can do to express the depths of our gratitude. Marcelo, Vexus here, each and every man and woman here spared no effort to help me make your vision a reality. Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when he commissioned him to provide the score for the occasion. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, would you? And so here you go. Have a copy yourself of the score in hand and take place at your piano with Vexus here, where you belong. Lord Arturel's composed a piece for me. Someone pray pinch my arm. Friends, for surely this must be a waking dream. And that I might perform the duet with you, Vexus, I dare say it's only appropriate, as you have ever been my constant partner and invaluable companion throughout this entire effort. It is an honor and pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend. The audience is filling up as we speak. Your fellow performers stand by and await your cue. We are prepared to begin as soon as both of you are ready. Simply let me know when you're ready, when you are prepared to raise the curtain, and we shall get the show started. Splendid. I too shall spend my last few moments tuning my instrument to perfection. Give me a shout out as soon as you're ready, old boy. Alright, I'm ready. Let's go. After we finish this quest, after we're done with this, I want to probably end the stream and enjoy the rest of my evening together with my girlfriend. So we'll see this concert, and then after that we'll call it quits. Are you prepared, my friend? And without further ado, let the show begin. The troupe will now perform a song. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. When the blue prompt appears, left. Time your input and the diamonds overlap. When orange, center. Make several rapid When an orange prompt appears, center. Make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears, okay? When a red prompt appears, right. Press and hold the input for the duration of the prompt. Controls are as follows. Mouse, left click or right click anywhere on the screen. Keyboard, any standard unmodified key. Please note that the chat will be temporarily disabled. Okay. Yeah, let the show begin. Still wearing my armor. Shouldn't we be wearing an outfit? Oh, yeah, I clicked it. Oh, whoa! Things speed up all of a sudden. I'm a warrior of light, I'm not a pianist. He messed up, didn't he? Yes, he did. The people didn't seem to notice. Yep. Master Vexus, thank you for your most lovely performance. It was everything we'd hoped it to be and then some. As from his growing expression, I have little doubt Lord Francel feels the same. You can go talk to him, would you? And with that, I should start preparing for inevitable encore performance, to which I hope you would not be averse to taking part to. Drop by whenever you feel like. Okay, I'm assuming that, yeah, new Foundation Orchestrion Scroll, this is probably the last one. Francel closes his eyes deeply, seemingly lost in reverie. Vexus, you have left me lost for words for once more. I have long dreamed of this day, yet somehow it exceeded even my wildest expectations. It was an honor to count myself among your audience, my lord. To be on hand as the two men responsible for restoring life to the firmament pay tribute to their rebirth. Why, it's not but a tear to the old man's eyes. To think it would live to see Ishgard enter a true age of renaissance. Truly I'm blessed beyond belief. I too oft find myself scarcely able to believe all that's come to pass. For Kerno, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to the others. That said, Vexus, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw fit to keep this whole matter a secret from me. You know full well that I would have been more than willing to assist you in the preparation for the festives. I know. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think of what the day is meant to be, all that have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory, and far beyond. Not to mention to all those who live, work, and play within these streets, both today and for the many, many years to come. If you will humor me, my friend, there's one thing I would ask of you. Despite being branded and hunted down as heretics, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Hansifan, your close companion and mine, in even the most trying of times, was ever a friend to the people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy in a brighter future. You and Lord Hansifan were more than friends and comrades. You were a beacon in the sky, a guide, light illuminating the path that I too could one only dare to dream I might tread. One day I might tread. And so, as best as I could muster, I followed in your footsteps, that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, friend, have I done this? Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up the legacy of you and Lord Hansifan have built? Let's not get carried away with ourselves, shall we? That's such a shitty answer to give him. You've done your homeland proud, I would say that for sure. Truly, Vexus? Oh, you cannot begin to imagine what it means to hear me say such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now, if you would allow me to just one final word. Countless Ishgardians gave their lives in the war. Among those who have lived to see this age, there is not one who does not realize that their happiness is built upon the sacrifice of others who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same, and I believe that the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make the most of every single day we have, and spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who will follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As a hero of not just our land, but countless others, I know the burdens you bear are great. I only pray that the fury that you are blessed with, joy and prosperity, far exceeds that which you have brought to us, to those whose lives you have yet untouched. Lord Overseer. Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor. Could it truly be... Whatever is the meaning of this, Vexus? You're the man with me. There's no more quests here. This is probably the final one. Oh, it's quite a long chain quest as well. Whoever do you suppose this visitor is? I asked Tomlin to escort our guest here, so let's wait for their arrival. Sir Emmerich. My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francel. Vexus, it's always a pleasure to see you, and yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited the anticipation of the day that we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard the commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best as I could, that I too might attend, and yet... Pray forgive me, Sir Emmerich. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friend here, and I myself was not privy to them. Had I known, your name, of course, would have been on top of the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Francois. What is a celebration of, by, and for the people of the Firmament, yes? Your own presence here doubtlessly carried far more weight in their eyes than would have mine. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would like to relive through your words. But of course, my lord, my good friend here arranged a group of players to perform a commemorative concert. I even had the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with Vexus here. Indeed, truly, you are a man of many talents, Vexus. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy. Their worries of whether they could put food on their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, the same people smile as they walk the streets. All fill the air with song. Long-suffering souls whose bodies are tethered, who wanted a roof over their heads and warm clothes on their back. These same men and women now ply their trades as machinists, as merchants, breathing new life into our proud nation. And today, Ishgard sees its culture flower and blossom yet further, as the joy of music takes roots in hearts of people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Francois, for leading the restoration, and for all you have done to see the Firmament transformation into a living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. You do me great honor, Sir Emmerich, though I'm already worthy of such praise. Though I am hardly worthy of such praise, I will endeavor not to disappoint you with future efforts. And with that, I had best return to my duties. It was an honor to join you for even the briefest of moments and see the remarkable work you've wrought. I shall return in the coming days for a closer examination. Phew. Try as I might, I always find myself at a loss of words when standing before Sir Emmerich. I'm relieved that I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling about in the shadows, with you as my only guide, and yet look at the Firmament now. It is the beating heart of the new Ishgard. Its residents and visitors are alike, pumping life into our nation, and it will continue to do so long after I'm gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any that my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I will do all my power to see the Firmament as ever welcoming place for once and for all, Ishgardian or traveler alike. I hope that you too, Vexus, will grace us with your presence from time to time. Pray always think of the Firmament as one of your homes away from home. Due in no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the Firmament is at long last complete. That said, there's yet a need to maintain a steady flow of supplies for use in maintenance and upkeep. To that end, you may still procure materials from the diadem and deliver them to the Mendicott's court. Furthermore, should you wish to put up an encore performance of the commemorative concert, you simply need to speak to Mariori at any time. Finally, the art dealer in the Mendicott's court now has a selection of paintings honoring the reconstruction of the Firmament available for purchase. Solid ground. Oh my god, and just more quests opened up again. Well, I'm gonna call it here today, people. We've been spending a good amount of time on the stream. And next stream we'll probably tackle these side quests. Because, you know, just when you think you're done, nope, here's more. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my evening. Gonna spend some time with my girlfriend. Hope you all enjoyed the video. If you guys liked the video, please leave it a like. If you're new to the channel and you'd like to help me out, please consider subscribing as well, help me and my channel grow. While you're at it, if you have any tips, comments or suggestions, and would like to see me play another game, let me know down in the comments below and I'll reply to you as soon as I can. This is Daryl from Final Fantasy Fan, and I'll see you all in the next Let's Play, Final Fantasy XIV. Till then. Thank you Cardinal for joining. Thank you George, JP Gaming as always, appreciate you guys being here. Charles, appreciate you being here and hanging out. I know it's a little bit early still, normally this is about the time where I start streaming, but I started early today, and yeah, got some other stuff to do as well. So I appreciate you all for being here, and last but certainly not least, thank you for watching as well, beautiful. I know you're watching, baby girl. I love you, and I'll see you all in the next one. Till then.
Dreams are calling without a sound. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. A lantern flickers soft and slow, guiding hearts where dreams may flow. The sky wears hues of gentle gold. Stories rest as the night takes hold. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. Lay your head on the clouds above. Let the winds cradle you with love. Close your eyes, the world will wait. Dreams unfold at the heavens' gates. The echoes of the day retreat. Soft lullabies in shadows meet. A gentle hum, a melody, unraveling all memories. The stars are whispering to the night, a tale of journeys bathed in light. Footsteps fade on the softest ground. Dreams are calling without a sound.